Commence the fuckery.
Fuckery commenced. All right. As soon as my notes load. There we go. All right. After a great deal of discussion and planning with Mert and Durnan at the Waterdeep Wazoo, the Uncommons set out for their small village of Undercliff, just outside the city's walls. There, Annabella Brantes discreetly returned Azure Edge to Todrin by dropping the magic axe from her griffin while on patrol. The group decided to head to Neverwinter, where Ollie Alderleaf, a Zentarum agent and founding member of the Iron Talons, who saved the world from the Cult of the Dragon about 5 years ago, to speak with. Ollie was trying to get his wife, Ruby, to leave the city to go to Thunder Tree with their young daughter, Autumn, telling her that things were about to get messy. Ollie told the Uncommon that he had been summoned to Zentarum High Command at Darkhold, halfway across the continent. He was told that the leader of the Zentarum cell in Waterdeep was none other than a clone of the Zentarum's founder, an archmage named Manchun. He was told this by another clone of Manchun, who issued the order to have the clone in Waterdeep be killed by any means necessary. While they were discussing the matter with Istrid Horn, who had seen firsthand from the inside what exactly was going on with Zentarum and Waterdeep, Manchun appeared before them. Formalities were brief, and the fight was soon on. Assassins burst into the room and attacked the Uncommon. The mage, Iarno Albrick, who had been an irritation to Ollie for years, was killed in the fighting, but so was Ollie when Manchun cast Power Word Kill upon him. Despite Todrin's attempts to revivify the halfling, he was then struck down again by the Oni, Bokun, as he coalesced from the steam of the bathhouse. He threw the limp body of Ollie into the pool in the center of the room and cast a cone of cold, encasing it in a layer of ice. And the fight continues, with most of the assassins dead at their feet, but Bokun and Manchun both remain standing.
Oh, cool.
Catalor Scale Sheath. It is your turn.
Okay. I am going up and attacking him.
All right.
Oh,
That is a miss.
okay.
Oh, it's a 4. Okay, I was like, how does 18 miss?
Okay, second attack. That's much better.
That is much better. 28.
Okay.
Nice.
Good shit. First blood.
Nice. Sneak attack. Where's my sneaker?
Oh,
That was
Subpar.
that was a little subpar, but that's okay.
Is it?
It is, because he probably gets another turn now.
I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. Well, actually, no, I'm going to. No, I'm gonna stay there. Yeah, that's it.
All right. All right. Bokun, the ogre mage, is going to strike at you, Todrin, of course, with his poison pike that he's been using.
Of course.
take that back. He is not. He reaches into his pocket with his free hand as he's kind of fending you off with the pike. And you see him hold up a red gemstone.
Okay.
And he crushes it in his hand. And as he does, springing forth from his hand is just a ball of fire that seems to grow and grow and grow into a fire elemental.
Damn it.
That is going to join the fight as soon as I can get it on here and... There we go.
Look, Heinz.
Ah!
No.
Ah!
Alright.
It'll be fine.
Will it though? Ouch! He rolled a 5
Yeah.
on his initiative.
Take that.
Who's controlling Monera?
I've got it.
Okay.
Okay, that was mildly unfortunate. Oh, he also regains 10 hit points because he regenerates. That's gonna be him.
I can't pop out the combat tracker.
Okay, so
Never mind.
describe to me your vision of Ollie in the ice and the pool, like, because it was pretty quick that he hit the water and then the water was frozen. So
Correct.
is he like toward the surface of a block of ice in that V shape there?
He is, however, there's also a very important point. This water is volcanically heated. The ice in the room is already melted.
Okay. That's good to know. From Monera's perspective,
It is a fairly thick sheet of ice, say a couple of inches.
how far is there?
He is sticking out of it a little on both sides, I'll say.
Okay, so he is touchable.
He is touchable, yes.
Okay. Okay. That changes things.
Does it change things?
It does change things.
I will also say that anything inside the area of the pool that is within the cone of cold is difficult terrain. And
Okay.
actually, I think slippery is actually a dex save. Let me check.
Oh, interesting. I don't know much about banishment. What do our players think the odds of that working on Bokun are?
I mean, working small, because he has resistance to magic.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
And isn't that tied to their home plane?
Yeah, but it'll still make him go away for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
If they're still there at the end of the spell and it's their home terrain, they stay there.
Yeah.
Right, like the elemental.
Like
Okay.
the elemental.
You can banish the elemental pretty easy.
Like the elemental. Hey, here we go. Okay, so, and that's an action. Okay, it's worth a shot.
So with the
Sorry, go ahead.
slippery, would I have to make a saving throw on the ice floor here?
Considering I didn't think of it until just now, I'd say no.
Okay.
You're good.
You
Plus,
had-
you're a rogue and you've got like 90 feet of movement anyway. so
Yeah,
you're fine.
and I had
I was
plus
gonna say,
10
you
on
could have walked around it.
and a plus 10 on my deck save.
Also,
Damn.
Alright, so Monera's gonna try banishment on the gulag here.
all right. I believe I need to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, let me
Wisdom
do the
save.
thing. Phew. Phew. Come on.
Son of a fuck.
Is 15 the DC?
I don't know.
No. Well, hers is
it says
wisdom
8.
plus 8 plus proficiency.
It says 18. Banishment DC 8.
Her spell's
save.
DC is 18. It fails.
Wow!
Right there.
Amazing! my god.
So immediately, as soon as Bokun brings this thing, crushes this gemstone in his hand, and it appears beside him, it just disappears, and he looks at Todrin, and then he looks over at Minera. And he goes,
Minera waves and goes, "Hey."
Do you have any idea how rare those are?
She shrugs.
Not rare enough.
Even more rare now.
Mad we're breaking your toys.
He does not appear to be happy.
He's never happy. He's a big angry jackass.
All right, Ollie is
Creature
Dead.
type, angry
Currently
jackass.
Bartholomew. Currently not.
All right, I'm gonna attack this assassin because that's literally all I can do. I'm gonna use booming blade.
All right.
So this never works. So yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so I'm gonna. Hold on, this takes way too long to do.
Don't worry about it. Hey!
Oh shit! Oh, this
Whoa.
guy's dead.
This guy's fucked.
Weave him a
Okay.
shroud, baby.
So he takes that
Oh shit!
Good
plus that. So he takes 36 points of damage.
shit.
He's still standing.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch! All right,
He
if
is still standing, and
he
not
takes
quite.
2d8.
If he moves, or right now.
If he moves, then he
Right.
takes 2d8.
That hurt a lot. So he is still standing, but that you took him down almost from full health down to half hit points to bloodied.
I just
in
glare at
one
him.
strike.
Fucking die! Oh god. I'm
First
terrified.
mage. All right,
First mage.
it is now Manshoon's turn. He turns and looks at you, Hannelore, right beside him. And he moves his hands in an arcane way and says a few magic words. And you take 4d6 of instant psychic damage.
Ow.
That's not too bad.
And I need a wisdom save from you.
That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Excuse me, intelligence. Intelligence.
Oh,
save.
intelligence. That's better. My
You
intelligence much
take
better.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
Is you a smart boy?
Yes.
Good, good. Good, good. Uh-oh.
18.
That's not too
18
bad. I need
is
an
not
intelligence
enough.
save.
Oh,
That's the bad
shit.
part.
Did you fail?
Your intelligence and charisma become 1.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my
wonderful.
god.
He has cast Feeble Mind upon you.
Oh, good.
You cannot cast spells, activate magic items. You cannot understand language or communicate in any intelligible way.
You are no longer a smart boy.
You can, however, still identify your friends. You can follow them, and you can protect them.
Well, good thing I just need to slap people with my sword.
Right? Yeah. The description of that spell should just be, you are no longer a smart boy.
And I took 9.
9 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck, his DC is above 18?
His
Fuck.
DC is above 18.
Clearly. Does Manshoon have a mansion?
Probably.
I'd like to see Manshoon's magic mansion.
Mansion's mansion.
You might just do that someday.
That's the plan, and then I'll make it Bartholomew's magic mansion.
Margaster's
Not-
magic mansion.
Not out of
There
the realm
you
of
go.
possibility. Let's see. Does he have anything else?
Margaster's magic mansion of Manshoon's misery.
Man!
Meh, 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 meh,
Um,
meh.
You know what? He has appears to have what is a prosthetic, not a gauntlet on his left hand, but a prosthetic that he reaches out and he basically tries to grab you by the throat as he's casting this spell. So I need your dex versus his. You're either athletics or acrobatics versus his. I think it's. Is it just athletics? I think it's just athletics. Yeah. Okay. Handler. Oh yeah. You do manage to
Nice.
to deflect that and get away from this as he attempts to grasp you and do God knows what with that hand.
I would be curious. I could see it going both ways, but in the moment when someone casts Feeble Mind on you in combat like this, especially like Star said on a fighter, when you're one-track minded to slap people with your sword, would there be a moment of shock and panic, or would it just eliminate, levels 2 through 10 of your brain, and you're just hyper-focused suddenly on stabbing and slashing? And I'd say with a 24, suddenly you were just like, this is all that matters. Me kill.
All right. Todrin, Bokun's in front of you. The fire elemental has just disappeared beside you.
Yeah, so knowing that Ollie is touchable, we still have some time for Revivify to work, so I'm going to try to go to town on
Backman.
Buttfuck here.
All right.
So I do have my shield on, so it's a normal attack.
All right.
It's good shit.
That
What-
is indeed.
What we got left for spells, boys?
I will never cease being amazed at just how high Todrin's hit is. It's amazing.
Yeah, dude. Let's go with 5th level Divine Smite.
Wow.
Yeah,
You have a 5th level spell?
I do.
Wow.
I'm jealous.
Bard.
Oh,
I
that's
used
right. Yeah.
So many fucking sendings.
Hmm.
Where the fuck
did.
is Divine Smite? Is it a spell? It's a spell.
Bard?
Divine Smite. There we go.
What do you mean
Yeah.
bard?
I've got
Todrin multiplies to Bard.
Yeah, I've got 3 levels of Bard.
What does that have to do with a 5th level spell slot?
It adds to make enough to give me a spell slot, but not a
Yeah,
spell.
the multiclassing spell
Okay.
slots work kind of funny when you have
Yeah, they do.
a half caster involved, which is Paladin and Ranger.
Not bad.
And
not
Artificer.
Bad.
Is it also?
45.
Yep.
I thought it was a full
Artificer
caster.
is unique. Nope. Artificer is unique because it's the only one that rounds up.
Oh,
Because it needed that.
Todrin, I'm sorry. Can you give me that full damage?
45.
Okay, for some reason that counted one of those as a heal, and I don't know why.
Oh,
So
interesting.
I'm gonna remove that here. Let me see. That looks right. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yes!
Oh!
Woo! God, I wish I'd have been on the 5th level, but still, here we go. I've got a 4th.
This is gonna hurt.
Here we go, baby. This is why we play Paladins, right here.
Oh.
Customize formula, critical hit. Critical hit.
Holy
Jesus.
fucking
Jesus.
shit.
Yes!
Oh my
62, baby.
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Holy shit.
Yeah! So, he's looking over at Monera as I smash the axe down on his foot. He turns, he's like, what the hell? I swing the axe around and just take his head clean fucking off. And
You do.
as it rolls, I say, you never should have came back.
His body, he takes like a step back, and his head falls forward and drops into on the steps of the pool here, and blood from his head just starts filling this pool, which is ironically not filled with Ollie's blood at this point because he got
God, my heart is
But
pounding.
he is. You have just killed Bokun. I was not expecting that.
Yes!
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Mm. God, it feels good.
That crit, man.
Oh, God. Thank you, thank you.
Where's yours, Hannelore?
Whew.
Uh,
Boo!
Them will all have been really awesome.
Right. It is now the assassin's turn. He looks around and sees that happen behind him, and Bart, in a moment, you just see this guy's eyes go from confidence to.
I don't even see it. I've just got a rictus of rage on my face.
Right.
A rictus. I love it.
He is going to press the attack. He is going to take 2 strikes. 2 strikes with his short swords against you.
Bring it. 21.
His first attack misses with a 16. He strikes at you and you deflect it with Weaver.
Good shit. Good shit.
And the second, as he's moving around you,
Come on, baby.
again, you deflect the blade.
Yeah!
There's sparks that fly as he's moving around you.
Hang in there, Bert.
Oh. I will hang.
You mage
Somebody.
fighter thing.
You.
Alright.
Bart's exhausted. He has a level of exhaustion.
Does he really?
Yeah, when Tensors falls, I have to make a con save, and I failed.
Shite.
As he takes a step around you, you see an arrow slam into his side, and he kind of lurches a little bit.
And he
Arrow just
moved.
comes out of nowhere. He
He
did
moved
move,
moving
yes. You're right. So that's 2d8, was it? Do you want to roll that?
I was gonna say, is he dead?
He is not dead.
How is he not dead?
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
And another arrow just catches like the back of his hood and manages to not hit him, but does give him a close haircut. Sorry, did you give me damage for Booming
Who,
Blade?
me?
Yeah.
Oh, 2d8 you said?
Is it 2d8? I don't know how much it is.
Oh, he moved!
Yeah, he moved.
I forgot.
All right.
13.
Ow. He is not looking good.
Son of a
Believe he's
bitch.
still
He
standing.
he stumbles. He almost goes down to one knee. He's not looking great right now. Fire Elemental, currently not present. Handler, we come back to you.
Yeah.
Despite being this currently, basically reduced to a caveman, there's a
Unga.
bad man in front of you.
Unga
He needs to
bunga.
die.
Unga bunga.
Unga bunga.
So, as far as Feeble Mind goes, I'm just going to say, it doesn't say say anything about not being able to use your abilities, just spells.
Yeah, I don't have any spells. So I
Yeah.
just hit him with my big glowy sword.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be the issue. You don't know how to turn the sword off.
That's amazing.
At least it's on now.
He'll just drag it behind him on the ground like a club anyway.
No, but just a line of where it's just
Yeah.
scorched the ground behind him, this lightsaber mark. Anyway, I'm sorry. Continue, please, Hannelore.
Amazing. No! Oh my god. Yes.
That is a hit.
You guys
Actually,
are the hit scores.
I take that back. I'm gonna use a reaction to cast Shield. That does not hit.
Oh, okay. Then never mind on that 9.
Sorry, I should have thought of that sooner.
Okay,
His AC is currently 23.
second attack.
That'll do
25.
it.
Wow, same roll twice.
Mhm.
And a sneak attack.
And sneak attack goes.
These rolls, these damage rolls.
All right, he is still standing, but
Ah,
just barely. He does not look good. Bart, I think you're the only one that would be paying close enough attention. Handler's not in the right mind to notice this right now. You are, however. No blood.
Yay.
No blood.
From Mansion?
From Manchun. Indeed. But it is now Minera's turn.
Okay, so I didn't want to interrupt, but Todd does yell to Minera to get ready to do that again. And so she is going to hold her action for Todd's fuckery. Since I have two characters, I'm going to pull off some fuckery.
I'll allow it, sure.
She's, to tell you, she's holding banishment for when Todd is ready for it to happen.
Okay.
We're going to save a man's life today.
You do realize that
Banishment?
she will have to drop concentration on the fire elemental.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What?
Just trust me.
Ollie is currently dead. Bart, it is your turn. This assassin's not looking good. Neither is
I said
neither is
die.
Manchun behind you.
Okay, so hold on. Let me see if this works. I have to fucking fix this. And that's not right, is it? Yeah, see, that doesn't work. Okay. Is there a way for us to fix Weaver where it still acts as a sword? Because
Let me work on it. And I'll see what I can do. But it should, and I don't know why it does not.
19.
Let's see, where is Weaver?
The only thing Handler is still capable of saying.
10.
Sorry, what was that?
So I do 20 points of damage.
He is dead.
Sweet.
Yeah! Good shit.
Sweet.
Okay, let's see. Weaver is a martial melee weapon. Why isn't it working that way?
I think because it has an ability that takes precedent. I'm not sure, but when I try to do anything with it, I have to manually go into Weaver to do attacks and damage.
I don't see an ability on it in the... Okay, so I'm not looking at the one in your inventory. I'm looking at the one in the thing. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you a second copy of it and tell me if this changes anything, okay?
Okay.
So you should have Weaver New. Does that allow you to do anything?
I'll play with it. We'll continue the game.
All right.
After my
for the
turn,
record, you might.
Go ahead.
Let me try it here real quick. Use ability. Oh, it does. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, see, like when
I don't
click
know how
roll
to
with
fix
it,
that
it's not
other
an
than
attack.
to take. I don't know how to fix that other than to just make a second copy of Weaver, one that has the ability and one that does not. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'll look at it and play around with it.
Okay. I'll leave that in your inventory to do what you will with. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that was your turn. You kill the assassin.
Yep, and then I run at Manchun, so I'm adjacent.
All
now.
right. Good deal.
Oh, I can't move. You changed my turn, but I'm
sorry.
right here.
Right. All right. Give me a dex save for the ice though. Just
I would have run around. Is there ice right here?
if you want to run around, yeah. That's
I
good.
would have run around.
All right.
Yeah.
No problem then. All right. Let's see. What can he do? What can he do? He can do a lot of things actually. You know what? He's just gonna do a fireball centered right on himself and you guys.
Oh, you fuck.
Shit.
In response, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
All right, level 6.
Hopefully that's enough.
Hopefully.
Level 6 is pretty beefy.
Level 6. I need a dex save from the both of you. As Todrin, you watch as Bartholomew is unsurprisingly engulfed in a fireball. It's just not his.
There's a 26.
26. You take nothing from this
Yep.
Nice!
Oh,
because
how do I roll the save?
What the fuck? How do you envision that working? Do you just like quickly dive?
Oh, there we go.
I'm not gonna lie. There
24.
is some kind of fuckery in this where there should be something in Feeble Mind that makes those sorts of abilities not work.
That's great. How do you imagine
But-
this working? Man! It
Anyway.
does hit you. It does burn you. You just don't give a fuck.
I'm in caveman mode.
Me no need eyebrows.
Whoops,
You ever
I'm
watch
sorry.
Primal?
Ignore those rolls. He is going to warp it around himself, so that doesn't matter. No damage done to you, Hannelore. Let's see.
Quarter
I
damage
got a
to
24.
Drex.
It is 26 points of damage, and I need to add
So-
the 3 for
Evocation.
no for level 6.
Ah.
So 37 points of damage.
Total?
Halved.
Oh, okay.
Halved for you, right? You
So-
succeeded. Yeah.
Yeah, so halved and then halved again because of Absorb Element. So I don't die.
Good
So
shit, man.
37, so 36, that's 18, half of 18, I take 9.
Wow. That smells
Beautiful.
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I haven't seen that used more frequently.
Because I haven't needed to. I dodge it around myself.
Well done. Well done.
All right.
I have 3 second level spell slots.
All
left.
right. Todrin, it is your turn. Let's see
This
some
is nuts.
craziness. What do you got in mind?
Some fuckery. So I jump and slide to
Okay.
stop next to him. I put a hand on the part of him that I can touch, and I cast Revivify.
Yeah. Okay.
So that is the button over here that I press to do the thing with the stuff. 3rd level. Okay, and then he's still encased in ice and would be drowning, so Minera
Correct.
casts Banishment on him.
All right. He disappears.
Boom. Let's go.
Actually, he would still need to make a save.
Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, I would
I'm
yell.
gonna say that in the moment of gasping for air and all of this, that no, I'm not even gonna make him roll a save because
Hell yeah.
he has no idea what's going on, and he's encased in ice and wouldn't be able to move anyway. And there's so many things working against that right now, and he's underwater. His face is underwater.
He's died
I-
twice in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think it makes sense for him to
Awesome.
get that back. However, the fire elemental immediately reappears.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, cool. Saved a man's life. Let's go. And that's my turn.
And as soon as it does, that's a natural 1. An arrow passes through the fire elemental and almost hits you, Todrin.
Oh, rude.
And the second one hits and does 8 points of damage to the fire elemental.
Alrighty. Thanks, bud.
Which you're the closest person to it. And it moves to engulf you and the space that Ollie was in just a moment
Does it-
ago.
Can it pass over water and stuff?
For every 5 feet of movement, it moves in water. It takes 1 point of cold damage.
Okay.
So it moves 5 feet over water here. and it takes 1 point of damage. But thank you for calling that out, because you're absolutely right. I will say that because this part of here is ice, that's... what do y'all think? Give me a show of hands. Should it take 2 more points of damage for passing over ice?
I would
It
say
specifically
no.
says water.
Yeah, I would say no.
Okay. Todrin, you are going to take 1d10 of fire damage just as it enters your space.
Okay, got it.
That's 5 points. And
Okay.
you are currently on fire.
Whoa! Whoa.
What is...
My million instances of bless, I'm guessing, are still happening.
Probably.
I got 140 on my saving throw.
I don't know what is up with that. We'll have to look into that again.
Okay,
Sorry.
so there's my 8 plus Constitution saving throw, so 2, 10. To keep up
Right.
bless, which is... It happens, so I still have bless. All 30 of them. Bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. And it is going to take 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
The first is a 17, which I'm pretty sure does not hit you.
Nope.
And the second, even less. No damage.
Excellent.
Alright, Hannelore.
Oh, Onga Bongo.
Unga bunga. Booga booga.
Let's see. Does he still have the shield up?
He does not, but he's going to use another shield. He will
Okay.
use his reaction again.
Alright, so use it again. Second attack.
That's a hit.
That. Okay. That's much better.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
I am just in full ape-man mode, and I just start swinging wildly at him, cutting just trying to chunk him, like just
You do
I'm like-
indeed chunk
I'm like the main guy in Primal.
He's... From your perspective, Bartholomew, Hannelore is just swinging this sunblade like a madman. And when it cuts through this person in front of you, the entire... You watch it cut through the cloak. You watch it cut through the staff that he's holding. It completely severs both of them. And it goes through the body. And then it drops. And it's just a black cloth and metal clatters to the floor. The glove, the prosthetic, clatters to the floor. And a pile of snow.
what?
It's just a
And,
copy.
I'm
What the
just
hell is it called?
Simulacrum.
There you go.
I'm just attacking the snow now.
So, Bart can explain to you later what a simulacrum is, Todrin.
Okay.
I'll let him do that in character.
Just to give you a quick idea, it's what fucking in Critical Role Season 2, the magic Pumon. That's what he had.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. It's not a clone.
Oh,
This is a safer clone. I'm sorry. Was there
Weaker
more to your
clone,
turn?
more like it.
It was also a weaker
I-
clone. Yes.
I think that's the end of my turn. I think I'm just gonna be in. I'm not even noticing the fire elemental yet. I'm still just ape-man attacking the snow
Right.
on the ground.
Yeah, and it's a pretty good size, thing of snow, but the ice that's in the pool is already melting because of, like I said earlier from the beginning, the bathhouse is heated from volcanic sources, the river. So the room is still like now it's the temperature's starting to warm up again, and the ice is starting to melt around you, and that snow is quickly
There we
beginning to
go.
melt also. Um,
Shing.
But-
What the fuck?
we come to Minera.
Right. Yes, that's me. Okay, so she'll revert to classics and go for some longbow action. She's holding a spell, so can't cast anything, so we're gonna do that. Excellent. And some damage.
Why is it plus?
You got a problem, Drax?
I'm just looking at the stats for Weaver.
Okay.
I think I fixed it, but I still am looking at stuff.
All right.
Good shit, Minera, and she'll back up just a bit here.
I'm not counting this. This pillar is tall enough, but she's got sharpshooter anyway, so
Oh,
cover
okay.
was completely negated. So
Yeah.
Ollie. Ollie is currently in just a dark place, and he's just like, did I die again? Nobody's ever gonna hear him say it, but he's just looking around and he's just going, the fuck is going on?
Something that I didn't know about banishment, while there the target is incapacitated.
Oh, that's true. So he's not even really aware of where he is or what's going on. Okay, good point. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know that before.
Bartholomew.
Oh shit. Sorry, I've been looking at effects and stuff. Is this ranged? 60 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna turn to this thing, and I'm gonna cast Frostbite.
Okay.
Why doesn't it? Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Okay, hold on, I got it.
All right. Sure.
Yubby, yubby.
3d6 plus 3 plus 5, so plus 8. Was that a succeed? Oh, it succeeds. Boo!
It
So
does
he takes
succeed.
half damage.
He takes half damage.
Cantrips, ho!
Yeah. Because I still do half damage because of my potent cantrip.
Correct. So that's how much?
Half of 23 would be
Oh, right.
11.
Yeah. For
'cause
some
it's
reason, when I
rounded
clicked
down.
oh, I know why. It's because you would usually be nothing because okay. So I
Yeah,
had to put
normally it would do
manually.
nothing, but
Yeah.
I have potent cantrip, so.
Right. All right. Cool. Got it.
Hey,
Uh,
look, it did something. I thought I would never use that ability.
Oddly enough, I don't know that I agree with this. They don't have a vulnerability to cold.
Well, it does make sense. Cold. Water doesn't, but cold does. Fire isn't less fire because it's cold outside.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Fire actively defeats cold.
That is
Yeah.
true.
If it was
Alright.
a water thing, I would say, like if we were hitting it with like a tsunami or something.
Yeah.
Cantrip, tsunami!
And then I start moving around the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yum, yum, yummy!
All right.
And that's your turn, Todra.
Alright.
At the start of your turn, you take 1d10 fire damage because you're
Ouch.
still engulfed. That's 10.
Okay, jeez. So, I was standing on ice. I've been engulfed by a fire elemental, so I imagine
Yeah.
all the ice, both where Ollie was, and
Ozzy.
uh,
Sorry.
where Todd was standing, all the ice is gone, and that's
It-
4 square, right?
At this point, I would say it's probably mostly gone. Yeah.
Okay, so I've splashed down into the water. I will back up a step
In
to
fact,
get
I'm going to remove this. So
back up a step to get out of that. And
at this point, it's more slush than it is ice. At this point, I would say.
okay. And
Still difficult terrain, but
staying there, I will give him some swings.
Hit.
Shiz. Bad. Come on.
What's that other one?
hit.
I might throw one more Divine Smite. Yeah, I'm gonna throw one more.
At this point, you don't see any other threats in the room except for the fire elemental.
I didn't see these threats in the room either.
This is fair. This is fair.
There we go. 30 more damage.
All right. It is starting to, or more than starting to. It's flickering, and it's the light of it is kind of going dimmer. It
Alrighty.
appears to be wounded. And it has this weird face that appears in the flame, and then it disappears, and then it appears in a different part of it.
Awesome.
It looks very angry. And you see another arrow fly through the air, striking it, and does 12 points of damage to it.
Where does it keep forming?
And another. The second arrow misses and goes a little wide and into the pool and does not hit. This time it's going to move over your space. You take another d10 of fire damage here. You take 9 points of damage, Todring.
Ow!
And it is going to make 2 touch attacks against you. The first one is a miss.
So when it misses, Bronze Bulwark, Repelling Blast, DC
Okay.
15, Strength Saving Throw.
Alright. Strength is not its forte. That is, however, a natural 20 on the save.
Damn. Okay. Fine.
Sorry.
Fine.
And a 23 to hit on the second attack. You will
That
take
hits.
8 points of damage from that.
Damn it. Down to 18.
When was the last time you were down to 18?
I don't remember. Last fight? It feels like it's happened a lot lately.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Hannelore.
Double dash.
Every time. Hannelore, your turn.
Hannelore, does Stun Blade deal fire or radiant damage? I forget.
It's radiant.
Okay. Good to know.
So I can get there with the bonus action dash, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, no
so
problem.
running all the way over there. Or would I? No, I would just try to run through the water.
Yeah. You just start
So-
splashing through the water. Just comes
I can
running.
still get there.
Yeah.
Whoa! Splash, 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 splash.
That's a hit. And that kills it. That
Yeah!
is what you needed on the nose. And he takes one swing through the fire elemental, and it just seems to evaporate into the darkness. The room is once again engulfed by mostly. It's kind of a dim candlelight.
I'll be right back. Just assume Hannelore's just standing in the water
Okay.
with the sword by his side, just kind of staring.
It's just half in the water, steaming. He doesn't seem to notice.
So I'll swim back over to here. I can't move.
Oh, I'm
To-
sorry.
Just ignore this. I'm
wait.
doing testing.
I'm taking it out of combat here.
Okay. Okay, so I'll swim over to here and I'll yell to Monera, alright, you can drop it! And she will release banishment. And so
Alright,
Ollie
and when she
comes
does,
back.
Ollie comes back, splashes into the water, and you just. When he comes back up, he is soaking wet. He's covered in. His outfit is covered in blood.
I grab
and
him and pull him out of the water here.
He just shouts, "Fuck!"
I got you, man. I got you. And I will give him some lay on hands. Use the thing, damn it.
And he's just looking around the room. He's like, "What the fuck was that?"
Oh man, another Tuesday. I'm glad you're all right. Sorry about
Leaning on Weaver, breathing heavy.
Sorry about your friend.
He's like, "Did you get him?"
Yep, we got him.
He's looking around the room at the dead bodies on the floor, and he sees Bokun, and he kind of says, "Fuck that guy!"
Yeah.
He's looking around. He's like, "Where is that mage, you son of a bitch?"
Bart, I'm gonna give you 10
It's like,
lay
for
on
a
hands.
man who just came back from the dead, he is pissed the fuck off.
Hell yeah.
You've seen people mad before. To see a 3 foot tall halfling as mad as he is right now.
Yeah.
Tell me, how much? I know you found a book about the Iron Talon at one point. How much would you say you know about the Iron Talon? Either Bart or Todrin. Handler, not so much right now.
One
I
time
did research when we first met Ollie, didn't I?
I'm pretty sure you did. So
Yeah.
You probably know quite a bit. So,
I just know what's in the book, so...
okay. He wrote the book.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, sorry, real quick, what did I miss?
That he pulled Ollie out of the, or dropped the. So the fire elemental you killed, they drop the banishment on Ollie. He splashes into the water. They pull him out, and he's just cursing.
Okay.
He's pissed off.
I walk up and I just stupidly pat his head.
He just kind of looks at this guy, and he goes, "Is he always like that?"
No, he's been affected by a spell.
Look like you got hit
Been
on the
there,
head,
buddy.
Hannelore.
He just looks up at you, kind of points a finger, and he says, "Don't worry, I've been there, buddy." I'm pretty sure wasn't Ollie the one that got hit by a feeble mind spell once
I don't remember.
in Iron Talon game?
Don't remember
Yeah,
that.
I'm not sure.
I feel like he did. I may be wrong.
It's a cool ass song.
So it is, but it's also a little loud. He's just looking around and he says, "Okay,
Well, there goes our witness, but we got Bokun. That's not nothing.
yeah, that's not
Indeed.
nothing." He's like, "Okay, we're going to Thunder Tree. Get whatever you need to get. You got half an hour. Meet me at the docks at the river."
Will do.
Shite. All right. Hannelore, just
Y-
stay close.
You see him. Ollie starts to cast his spell. He's still in this state of just anger, but now you also sense a hint of panic in his voice as he sends. You see him casting a sending spell. And he says, "Ruby, we just got attacked at the. Is that fire?" And you all now smell. And he says, "Ruby, we're coming to the docks. Just stay out of sight."
Yeah, I'm gonna take off for the tavern section and see if there's anybody that needs help being saved.
When you arrive to. You open the doors and you're just hit in the face with thick black smoke.
Shite.
The entire fest hall is on fire.
Yeah, maybe not at this point.
Just for reference of what you see, look in the Discord.
Whoa, that's cool.
I meant to upload that to Foundry, but I failed to do that. And he immediately gets back a response, and you see this. He's like, Okay. She's okay. She's okay. But we got to get the fuck out of here. The whole place is coming down.
Yeah.
I'm just Frankenstein swatting at the flames.
I'll grab the back of his shirt and pull him with me. Is there another way out of here, Ollie?
Yes! And he starts dragging you guys to the back here. And he says, follow me!
Alright.
And he, including you, Hannelore, they basically drag you along also. Whoops,
Why
I
is
did
this
not mean to
adding
move
10?
you way back there. So he brings you all into the back room,
Oh,
Here.
proficiency! Oh my god.
and he goes around to the edge here, and he turns a lever on the ground here, and the pool, the bottom of the pool drops out, and it's like a water slide.
Whoa!
And he says, "This will take us straight to the docks."
Alright, everybody in.
It's like
I'll jump in.
It's a secret escape tunnel. Yeah.
It's like Dijkstra's escape tunnel in Witcher 3.
Yeah.
I push Hannelore in, and then
Yeah.
I'll be the last one down.
So it's a short jaunt from there to the docks, and you all turn around as you get on the other side, and you turn back and see it is the sun is going down, and there is smoke rising from Rogue's Gambit, and he just looks to you guys and he says, "Oh, they have fucked with the wrong halfling."
Yes! Let's go!
He's like, and he looks at you and says, "It's gonna take me some time, but I'm gonna get you every fucking troop you need, and it's on the fucking house."
Right on! That
Good,
sounds...
because you owe us.
He's like, "No, I don't. You're also getting 10 grand."
Woo.
Oh. Okay.
Alright! That'll help.
He's like, "I don't. Trust me. My debts don't go unpaid."
No, I don't.
Right.
I was about to be like, excuse the fuck out of me.
So
Oh, man.
you arrive at the docks of Neverwinter to find a red-haired halfling, his wife Ruby, with a tiny 3 or 4-year-old halfling toddler that's, like, to your eyes, this is half the size that a baby should be, over her
That's
shoulder.
pretty tiny.
My God.
And Ollie just throws his arms around her and says, "I'll explain everything, but we got to get the fuck out of here." You get on the boat,
Indeed. Nowhere is safe.
and he just takes a pouch of coins and drops it into the driver's hand, and he says, "Get us to Thunder Tree as quick as you can."
As we're boarding the boat, climbing up to the little plank there, yeah, I'm just dragging the sunblade behind me, carving a burn hole into it.
I just,
he-
I just
he
walk
just
up
kinda-
to you and I take it from you slowly, and I'm just like, it's okay. It's
Oh,
okay.
uh,
I'm not attuned to it. So can I disable it?
You can turn it off at least, yes.
Okay, and then I hand it back to him.
So he just kind of looks at his stick. Okay,
Much better that way than in a boat with a lightsaber.
true. You don't want a hole in the bottom of this boat. So the next couple of hours are spent on this boat.
Short rest.
You do in fact get a short rest.
Short rest. Woo.
As this, and I'll progress the timeline here a bit. It's several hours from Neverwinter upriver against the current to your destination. I will move this all here.
Oh boy, a 1.
Mhm.
There we
Let
go.
me find some appropriate music here for. Do I have river
Another
music?
1. Wow, 3 1s and a 6.
Jesus, man. And a 6.
What the fuck? 2 6s, 3 1s. Full house.
Give me 1 second here.
Fuck this game.
I think this will work. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so you're on this river, heading in a basically eastern direction, upriver. And at the back of the boat, there is that same chittering of in halfling as Ollie's talking to his wife. It's a lot more subdued this time, and you definitely, I'd say, even without an insight check, you get the distinct impression that he is doing everything he can to keep his wife. Calm isn't the right word. It's he's trying not to panic her. He's trying to. You don't even have to speak the language to know that he's probably leaving out a lot of things. He looks uninjured.
I totally didn't just die.
Yeah. He probably hasn't told her that.
Todd would have related how I saved his life 3 times on the way to the duck, and then shut his mouth while he's lying to his wife.
And at one point, he gets up and he walks over to you guys as a group, and he says, "Like I said, you're gonna get everything you need from me.
Much appreciated.
There's a ship in Neverwinter. You have to understand, though. This isn't what I fucking do, okay? I'm a money guy. I had Istrid's job. I'm the treasurer. For fuck's sakes." He's
Well,
like,
Istrid is dead now.
I know. I'm a financier. I'm a money lender. Money laundering. It's just, I'm not the commander of our forces, right? That was a Seer's job. And when he left, he took nearly half of my troops from Neverwinter down with him to Waterdeep. But you will get everything I can muster.
All right. That's all we can ask for.
What the fuck?
Oh man, that was intense. God, I'm glad I was able to save him.
Yeah.
I would have felt so shitty.
And it's at this point you can kind of see there's a level of that anger that's kind of dissolved at this point. He's still mad, but at this point he says, "Do you know why Darkhold put me in charge of this?" Because I do.
No. Why is that?
Plausible deniability. I'm the best man they've got for 500 miles.
Fun.
If I get this guy, they get to pat me on the back and say, "Job well done." If I die, well, they get to shrug their shoulders and say, "We did our best. We even sent our best man." And then they get to reap the rewards of when this Manshoon guy's got a firm grasp of Waterdeep. As of right now, you're not expecting help from Darkhold. Me and mine are the best you've got from Zentarum.
That's about par for the course, but we're glad to have you.
We're going to meet an old friend of mine. You've probably heard of the Iron Talons. They're based in Thunder Tree up the river.
Right. Bert,
that
real quick,
me.
How long is Hannelore gonna be like that?
Well, he's under the effects of enfeeble mind. Let me see here, and I pull up my book.
I would say Bart's well enough versed with spells that I'm not going to make you roll a check. You would know what Feeble Mind is and what it does. But you see Ollie now has kind of gone to a corner of the boat by himself again, and you hear him say, "Hey, Kemmler? I know you're probably really busy right now, but if you could meet me in Thunder Tree, we've kind of got a fucking emergency."
Hell yeah.
Am I gonna be Kemmler? Is that?
I'm gonna leave this up to you tonight. Do you guys want to play Hindrick and Kemmler, or should I?
I would much rather see you play him.
Drax, how do you feel? Because I can't do the voice for Kimmler. There's just I can't. I tried. I can't.
Oof. Do you want me to play Kemmler? Because I
There
can.
won't be any combat involving Hindrick or Kimmler or probably Ollie for the foreseeable future.
I can.
But if
I
you
can
wanna,
do Kemmler. I
if
can
you
do
want to
both.
if you want to do the voice, that's fine. Hind, you sure?
All right.
I'm absolutely 1000% positive.
All right, good to know. So,
I'm gonna have a
And he-
conversation with myself.
and he looks to you guys and he says, not a word about the dying to Hindrick or Kimmler.
What dying?
Please. He says, I like you.
Why? I kind of squint at him.
I'll pay
I
you
just-
500 gold to keep your fucking mouth shut.
Well, that was beside
I'm
the
just like,
point,
deal.
but I'll take it. Fine.
He gives you 500 gold pieces to split amongst yourselves.
Holy shit. And I'm like, well, we have a problem.
What's that?
Enfeeble Mind lasts for 30 days.
Yes, it does.
That's an 8th level spell.
Yes, it
Holy
is.
shit.
Christ.
I am going to put in the party inventory 500 gold pieces that you guys can split however you want.
I think you should hold on to my gold. I'm likely to eat it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Chocolate.
Ollie, when
Bert,
you
how
talk about-
long does this last? He just
Until I can cast the spell magic.
sucks now.
I don't think spell magic is enough, is it? I think it has to be greater restoration.
Yeah,
Am
it's
I
greater
wrong?
It's greater restoration.
Ollie says,
Does it say
"Don't
it on
worry,
there?
I've already got a guy on the way. He'll take care of your friend. Again, on the house."
I don't know. He's a better conversationalist like this.
Oh no, you're right. It ended by greater restoration, heal, or wish.
Yeah, Ollie says, "Don't worry. Chimler's a son Lenore of Moradin. He'll take care of your friend. Like I said, on the
Yes.
house."
Don Lenore. What the hell is that?
It's their dwarven word for like high priest or something.
Oh,
That sounds like exactly what we need.
exactly.
And so,
Bet he's got a cool voice.
I could have told you that if I understood the language right now.
I mean, he is a dwarf.
Fair enough.
eventually, the boat comes to rest at the docks after a couple of twists and turns in the river. Comes to rest in Thunder Tree.
How long does it take us to get downriver?
It's about midnight when you get there. It's about say a 4-hour ride.
Okay.
You all get off the boat. And let me know if this is too dark. I can change this if it needs to be changed.
What?
This.
It is a little dark, but it's midnight, so it makes sense.
All right.
I can't see shit.
All right. Let me.
However, I need to pee, so I'm still here.
Sure.
I'm listening.
I can't see anything either.
All right.
Might just be loading for me, but
There
let's
we
do
go.
that.
I,
Is that
I-
better?
yeah, I can see that.
It
now.
still gives the effect of night without being completely awful.
Yeah.
All right.
Adjust the contrast slider till you can't see Thunder Tree at all.
He leads you along this path in the middle of the night from the dock is also like nearby a sawmill as you come into town. Of course, right now there's nobody's out right now. It's a small town, and you pass by between two buildings. One of them is a tall tower. Looks new. Both it and all of the buildings really look new. Stone construction on the building to your left and right. The tower and Ollie explains that's the barracks for the Iron Talons. He says, he leads you past, and there's a statue standing there. And he just kind of stops at it briefly and says, that's Hind. He always wanted a statue in Thunder Tree, so I had a guy follow him for about a month, and they made a statue of him.
He wanted a statue? Seems pretty arrogant.
So, yeah, he has his moments. There's the general store if you guys need to pick up anything. Kind of legions. That's the path up to the tower. Do you want to go up there first, or just straight there, or do you guys want to go to the inn and get yourself settled in for the night?
Oh.
Is Kemmler here?
Probably.
We should probably get our friend seen to if that's possible.
All right, let's do that then. He starts heading. I'm not gonna bother going up over the curving. But
I like to imagine Ollie doesn't bother with the path.
Yeah. He just walks straight up. He totally would. Todd follows the path.
He leads you up the stairs here, up the path, and to the right of the door there's a post, just a wooden board with wanted posters and simple requests. It's a mix mash of everything from my cat's up a tree to dangerous monsters in the woods. And he kind of bangs on the door a couple of times, and it swings open.
Oh boy.
You're greeted by Hindrick, Kimmler, would you like to describe your characters from last campaign? I'll leave this up to you guys.
Shit. You wanna go ahead, Hind?
Sure. Remind me how long it's been since...
About 5 years.
Since the end of it? 5 years. Okay. So Hind would not be in armor. Big dude. Big, I think he's like 6'5" or something.
He's
very
pretty fucking tall, yeah.
Very muscular, just a block of a dude. Graying, black hair and beard at this point. Man, just, yeah, he's probably wearing fairly nice clothes, not nobility-wise, but he's, definitely, it looks like someone else wanted to make him look nice. He clearly is not comfortable in the really nice clothes he's in. There's probably even like the equivalent of a mustard stain recently on the front of the shirt somewhere. But yeah, just a big, friendly but serious dude.
What would his response be to
seeing Ollie?
Ollie and his wife, their kid,
He'd
and
probably
4 strangers in the middle of the night, and Ollie's wearing a bathrobe.
He would probably run out and scoop up Ollie's wife and pull her into a hug, little baby and all.
Yeah. And, she says, "It's good to see you. It's good to see you." And he's glad to see him, and he kind of, there's a look between him and Ollie that there's some. It's not like there's an anger or anything there. It's more of just a...
Hind definitely reaches out for a handshake.
Yeah. Ollie would return. He'd shake his hand. He says, "Thanks for taking us in like this. No, it's late." Heinrich is, of course, gracious and eager to do so.
Ah, fine
Brings you all
old
in.
voice, Hind. What the hell are you
Do you
doing
want-
here?
I just can't do it, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's alright.
Sorry, what was that?
What the hell are you doing here?
Rogue's Gambit's gone. They
Gone?
attacked us.
Who? What?
Look, it's a long story. I'll tell the whole thing, but we got he kind of gestures to Hannelore. He says,
I'm just waving. I've
Uh,
been
it's-
waving for the past 5 minutes.
has Kimmler arrived yet? And if you would like to, now as they're entering the building, Drax.
Okay. When you say that, Kemmler walks through the door, and he's A standard height dwarf, about 4.5 feet. His beard is full and luscious with pieces of mithril with emeralds inlaid in it. He is wearing his armor, which is all mithril. It's mithril splint mill with white cloth. It's pristine, and he's wearing a mithril circlet with a big ass emerald inset in the forehead. He just walks in. Ollie! What the hell? You said it was an emergency.
It is. It is. Rogue's Gambit's gone. You guys would know
Oops.
that's his
Right.
fest
He
call.
just mouths the word gone. What the?
Like I said, it's
By
a
the
long story.
gods!
Well,
We got a
come
guy
in,
here
come
though,
in.
and he kind of gestures to Handlor as you're pulling him in. And it's kind of like a not a waiting room necessarily. It's more like it's the entrance hall, right? There's some benches. There's a nice like a bearskin rug on the ground. And he says, Bart, what did he get hit by again?
Yes, he was struck by an enfeeble mind spell.
Yeah, that.
And Kemmler's eyes draw together, and he's like, "What the hell have you gotten us into?" And he claps Hannelore on the shoulder and casts Greater Restoration on him.
And Ollie says, like I said, the material components they're on me.
As soon as
Oh,
it
don't worry about it.
as soon as it lifts, I'm just like, ow,
Oh,
fucking
quit your
head.
bitching, you're fine.
Ah,
Welcome back,
Thank you.
Hannelore.
thank you.
You're welcome.
How long was he suffering?
Just the boat ride over, I guess. A
Couple
couple
of
hours.
How much do I remember of?
Oh, you remember everything.
Okay.
You were a little smarter than Ollie usually is, I'm guessing.
Ollie lets that go, and he kind of turns to Ruby and says, "Hey, doll,
I like you.
do me a favor. Would you go and rent the inn out for my friends here?" She says, "Yeah, but you're not getting rid of me that quick. I'm coming right back as soon as I get the little one to bed."
Yeah, please do.
And so she
Let
goes
them know
over
I
and wants
sent you.
a worm.
By Morden's beard, how'd you get us in with a spellcaster of such strength?
You guys know Manchun?
A mansion? Yeah, it's like a really big house. It's
Ollie just kind of looks at him and just kind of shakes his head a little bit and doesn't say anything.
They can't cast spells though. I don't understand.
The name doesn't ring a bell.
I don't suppose it would.
Woo! We're back, baby.
They have Centaurim's taken over Waterdeep. There was a coup.
What?
Come with me.
Those
I'll
bastards.
explain everything. Yeah, I know. We're working on it. And Ollie
Kemmler
starts
just
leading
glares
the
at
way
Ollie.
into the.
How you liking your
I
association
know!
there?
I know.
Oh, do you now?
So you're telling me the mighty Zentarum have come to the Iron Talon for help once again?
No,
Yes.
Waterdeep is coming to you for help, and the
Oh.
Centaurum is helping.
Todd speaks up.
Kemmler
Yeah,
just kind of looks at his partners.
right. So our city, a lot of good people are being taken advantage of. Maybe executions are inbound for very good people that were in positions of power. This is not good. We need every
Well,
bit
that
of help
is
we can
the
get.
Zen. Yeah, that's the Zentarim's MO.
They've also got control of Skullport downstairs, so we're not looking good. Unless y'all want to be neighbors with the nation of Zentarum.
How much do Kemmler and Hind know about Undermountain and stuff?
Hind doesn't know shit.
You've heard of it. You've definitely heard of it. The Iron Talons have been there at one point or another.
Hind is actually like really excited about it, but he doesn't know shit about it. He's like, I would love to go visit that one day.
Is it alright if I smoke in here? I really need it.
Yeah, please, have it.
Himmler will hand you a pipe.
I have my own.
A pompous human
But
comes
I
walking.
hand him back some of the stuff I've been smoking.
A pompous human comes walking down the stairs. This guy does look nobility. He's like if you crossed a classy, snobby college kid noble with secretary. That's kind of the impression you would get with this guy. He comes walking down the stairs. Do you want him, or should I take him too?
Go ahead. You know him better than I do.
Okay. Someone give me a pompous British touchstone.
I got nothing. I got
I
nothing.
don't either. I go Australian every time I try to do British.
Oh man, fuck. Yeah. So while I look that up,
Then, gents.
he comes walking down the stairs. I don't know if my brain can handle 3 different ones at once. And he says, actually, I would prefer if you didn't smoke in here. If you didn't notice, the floor is made of wood.
I just give him this, just don't fuck with me, son, stare.
And Kemmler gives him an exasperated, like, it's a pipe. It's not a fireball.
Enough that I kind of want to make an intimidation check against him.
Oh, welcome back, Beard.
Sure,
Good to
go
see you.
ahead. Ollie kind of looks behind as Wordrit starts talking. He says,
I rolled a natural 20.
Alright, so let's
Oh,
learn
shit,
ourselves
Wordrit's
some
here?
accents. Wanna
Yes.
find to do a character.
Ollie
Nice.
looks to Hind as Wordrit starts talking. He says, I can't
You
believe you
switch
went
the
out and
app
found a more
to an
annoying
all
me.
sound.
So does a 33 intimidate him?
I would say so.
Oh, I'm sorry. On Wordrit? Hell yeah. But he acts like it doesn't. He's like, all right, fine, that's fine. Please just ash in the ashtray, and he pushes a glass ashtray across the table.
Kemmler would ash his pipe on the table right next to the tray.
So there's a moment where you just hear
Today we are learning. Let's take a word like
across the floor as Ollie pulls a chair up to this table in the war room as they lead you all up into this room.
city.
And
A city.
he pulls
A
one over
city.
and then he says, just a minute. And he starts pulling another one over and like doesn't even care about the sound that it's making as he pulls. That one's for Ruby.
You ever see this scene in MIB?
Yes, yes.
And so standing around this table, all of you, Ollie starts to explain the situation to the best of his knowledge, and he explains basically everything you already know. I don't want to go over it again and take too much time here, but when he gets to the end, he says,
Situations where we can
give me 1 second here. About the time he's getting to the end, Ruby comes into the room and doesn't even hesitate. She gets up in the chair next to him, and Ollie finishes off and he says, so, as of right now, like I said, the Open Lord's missing. The Harpers, I understand, are currently actively involved in the resistance in Waterdeep. Half or more of the masked lords may be in Mansion's pocket, and the city of Waterdeep has no idea it's him.
So as far as anyone knows, they have proper and legal control of the city.
Bingo.
Unfortunately.
That is terrible. What brings you all here?
Well, We were all arrested.
We're looking for allies.
Indeed.
Right.
Ollie kind of nods his head. He says, I'm going to get you everything I can muster out of Neverwinter as far as Zentarum go. Like I said, pro bono. This one's on me.
Wordred.
I know the Iron Talons haven't fought a battle, a war,
Right.
but you've got troops and they know what they're doing.
Hind looks over to Wordred, and Wordred kind of... Well, yes, we're well introduced to fighting of all sorts, but typically we take on monsters. The odd job. But, you know, you point a man with a sword at a thing that needs to die, I think he can figure it out. I would have to ask people, however. This is not something most of them signed up for. He reaches over and pushes the ashtray on top of the ash pile that Kemmler's making on the table.
He kind of gestures to Wordrit and Hind, and Ollie says, "You're probably looking at the biggest payday the Iron Talon have seen since the Well of Dragons."
Oh, well, in that case, I'm sure I can convince. And Hind's like, we're in! How many can we gather, do you think, Wordrit? And remind me, we were looking at one unit of...
So I don't have the way the warfare system works. It's very obscure in the numbers. Like a D6 can be 6 guys. It can be 600. Depends on the size compared to everything else. But the Iron Talons would be a human seasoned medium infantry with the size of a D6.
I imagine we could scrape together maybe 24 specialized casters, fighters. It would be a motley bunch, but they're adjusted to working well together in most scenarios. Not in this scale of engagement, of course.
And that's the other thing. And he looks to you guys, to Bart and Todrin and Hannelore and Manera. He says, "We're taking Skullport first, right?"
Well, that was the thing. We were kind of thinking we would need to hit both at once. We don't want to leave one unscathed or ready to prepare. That
Divide and conquer, okay.
That ship may have sailed now that Manchun knows we're coming.
There is one other problem.
Oh boy, problems.
Leviathan. Our best
I'm
way of
sorry,
getting
what?
people... Leviathan. Our best way of getting people into the city of Waterdeep and into Skullport is from a ship.
Uh-huh.
I got a guy. He currently docked in Neverwinter. He could transport the Zentarum that I can gather, or he could transport the Iron Talons, one or the other. It's a small ship. You're gonna need more ships. The problem though is Leviathan. And they've got a map of Waterdeep out, and he says Leviathan is parked right smack in the middle of Waterdeep Harbor right now. It is a warship. It is the biggest warship in the Zentarum fleet. It's armed with cannons. And at this moment, Todrin and Bart, you guys remember being bombarded by Leviathan. It damn near took out the entire west wall of Skullport's castle with those cannons.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was certainly on Manchun's side of things. So we need to remove that before you can sail, is what you're saying.
It's only like a 3 or 4 day trip from Neverwinter to Waterdeep or to Skullport, either one. But like I said,
I see.
trying to get in from the outside right now those, if they've got those walking statues up and moving, you're not going to get forces in there right now. They're also going to talk to the army. In Waterdeep's army is currently outside of Thornhold. Sorry, go ahead.
What do we remember about Jarlaxle's ship?
I'll say you remember a few things about Jarlaxle. Jarlaxle has more than one ship.
Besides the fact that I almost blew it up.
Jarlaxle has
That's right.
Jarlaxle has 3 ships that you know about, a submarine that you know about, and he is the de facto leader of Luskan, which is a pirate port, and
Which means he probably has access to even more ships.
access to even more ships.
Have we, as a party, sent anything to him yet? I don't think
Not
so.
yet.
Yeah, that's a conversation that needs to happen.
Do you guys have, Ollie's asking, or rather Ruby at this point, says, do you have a way to get to Luskan quickly? To talk to your friend?
No.
No, definitely not.
But it's not far from here.
It's about 6 days on foot, but you can take the ship. It's called the Sea Serpent in Neverwinter. It'll get you there in about a day or 2.
Do you happen to know if there's a teleportation circle in Luskan?
I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is, though.
I'll reach out to Jarlaxle tomorrow and see if I can't remedy.
All right.
Yeah, if we could teleport there, whether or not we can
I'm just going to tell you, I think Bart would know this. Trying to send a teleportation circle, it's not like a phone number that you can just rattle off numbers.
No. My goal would be to reach out to him and see if there's somewhere I could go to find it.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
There's one outside of town somewhere. It's like Neverwinter's got one, Luskan's got one. Every major city has got one, usually outside of the city walls.
So you're thinking
no
we
problem.
could teleport back?
We could teleport wherever.
Right, but whatever you learn can't get us to teleport there.
Yeah, it would.
Later it would. You'd have to
Well,
find it first, though.
As long as I can find a diagram, which I suppose there's one somewhere in the city of Waterdeep, or Neverwinter, potentially.
So here's the way I look at this, and this is kind of an asshole case in being the DM here thing, but I have always liked the idea that you have to go there first, that you can't just get a diagram from town. Because then you could just get a diagram for every city in the world and you'd never do any traveling, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, well then yes, I could get us there. I mean, we could get there, and then I can get us back.
Right. So, to propose a loose plan, can we sail out of here with the Leviathan here as long as we're not headed south, you think? I guess we could acquire our own ship if the Zentarm can't safely sail out yet.
So we could leave, we just can't get to... You could probably get into Skullport, no problem. There are a lot of different points of entry into Skullport from the water surface. They can't be everywhere. Where they are right now, from the last I heard from Izdrid, Leviathan is in Waterdeep's port.
Waterdeep's port, okay. So anybody that we would sail to help the Waterdeep side of things would have to deal with Leviathan.
There's also an interesting point about that. Waterdeep's navy is currently in port. They're not moving, and I don't know why.
Well, you could assume they just haven't been given orders to do so, right?
Probably so.
And
Which
if they were
is
given
good for us
orders-
because that means we were only dealing with Leviathan.
Right, okay.
I mean, yes, that's good. We only have to deal with Leviathan, a ship that single-handedly almost destroyed a keep in
Yeah, it's got a crew
Skullport.
of about 100.
Big ass ship. Holy fuck.
Wow.
So, for the record, for comparison's sake, I'm very proud of this. This is the ship that you're talking about. No, I'm gonna wait, and I'll show you the comparison later, because then I have to show you two. But I'll show you a comparison of the Sea Serpent compared to Leviathan in a little while.
Okay.
But anyway, anything anybody else wants to add?
So we're thinking sail up to Luskin, negotiate with Jarlaxle,
Yeah.
teleport back, success or failure. Is there a reason for us as a party to teleport back here? Or, I guess our plan was to then head south to
Thornhold. Stone shaft
Stoneshaft.
hold.
So, but there wasn't a circle there, was there?
No.
Right, so we could
We would go
port
to Lionora.
Yeah, Lionora, and then
That was the
travel.
plan.
travel to Thornhold, Stoneshaft, and then to the army from there. Alright. So in the meantime, how are we shipping the Iron Talon if you've got ships for Zentarum but not Iron Talon?
Well, Jarlaxle's probably got a ship if he's as well connected as you guys say. He could probably get you there, along with his own men.
That's
He's got
assuming
men,
we
right?
can convince him.
Well, you better hope he's in a good mood then.
Yeah.
What's he like? Is he gonna want something?
Big time.
He's
Yeah.
definitely going to want something, but we're going to try to play the card of if you help save Waterdeep from the Zentarum influence, obviously the city is going to be pretty beholden to you.
It's a fair point.
Yeah, we'll
Which-
play that
He was willing to bargain quite a bit on in the past.
we don't have the ability to promise things on the city's behalf, but the city would be grateful to him upon victory. Yeah. So
All right.
that may be a weak card, but we'll see how it plays out. So, I suppose that means the Talon could stay here and await a ship one way or the other. We could always fund.
Have them head to Neverwinter.
Was that?
Have them head to Neverwinter. They might as well be ready.
Right.
Let's see. 2 days there, 2 days back. They got 4 days to prepare. Let's call it 5.
Right.
Safe.
I suppose we can be ready by then.
All right. Ollie.
So we'll also share our pseudo plan with them.
Yeah.
For the whole, because our plan was to come talk to Ollie, go talk to Jarlaxle, go to Thornhold, talk to the army there, and then head down into Skullport to talk
So-
to the Xanathar.
Here's a
Right?
question.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's an important question. If you're planning to hit both Skullport and Waterdeep at the same time, is that what you're wanting to do?
I don't know about that. I think it's better to hit Skullport, establish our connection with the Xanathar, and then strike through the city at various points. Because if the Leviathan is in the port and they've got the statues moving, an assault on Waterdeep is not a good call.
That's a good point.
Waterdeep's gonna be the hardest target regardless.
Ollie
Indeed.
just kind of nods his head, and Ruby being from Waterdeep, she nods her head and she says, "As much as I want my hometown freed of this, I tend to agree. I think Skullport needs to come first."
That way we can also get them remove a base of operations for them that they can't scurry back to.
Indeed.
She says, "I used to know some people in the Xanathar Guild, but this is again Ruby talking. She says, Best I heard, everybody got wiped out. Is that right? Or are they back? What's going on there?
Well, when the last time we were down in the Undermountain, Monsoon and his ilk stormed Skullport and took control. And I mean, Monsoon single-handedly took care of the Xanathar, resurrected him, and dealt with the rest of his people.
And Ollie just kind of nods his head and says, Hein Kimmler, we're dealing with a guy that's worse than Severin the Red here. You guys, which as players remember, Severin the Red was the leader of the Cult of the Dragon.
He was no big deal.
Ollie went toe-to-toe with this guy at the top of the temple for like, what, 6 rounds alone while you guys were dealing with the other things.
That's right, yeah.
So hearing Ollie say, this guy's worse than that guy, Ollie knows what he's talking about.
He was no big deal. We got this.
Kemmler just kind of looks at him sideways. Right, no big deal.
I mean, I'm literally bigger than he was.
Enfeeblement, holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst he had. Ollie just kind of trails off.
And Kemmler kind of stops and turns slowly to him. What are you telling us, little one?
And in Dwarvish he says, not right now. Not in front of my wife.
And Bart
Very
just looks
clever.
between the two of them.
Do I know?
I know Dwarvish.
Everyone knows Dwarvish except Hindrick and Todd.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Wordridge's thing is languages, so he definitely knows. Yeah, I think kind of Todd are the only ones in the room.
That's awesome.
So what is Himmler's reaction when he says not in front of my wife?
He just kind of nods subtly.
Right, so about this big payday, do you think that would be city funding, or?
Probably so, yeah.
Todd says, well,
Assuming we don't all go to prison for being traitors.
right. Unfortunately, we, as
I look.
adventurers,
Bart looks at Todrin. Todrin, can I sidebar with you for a moment?
all right, sure.
No, I'll pull Todrin to the side and just kind of whisper to him. I'm willing to pitch the gold that Ollie has given to us to this as an initial input.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking we owe it to these people to give them something up front.
Indeed.
Right.
I can't speak for everyone else's, but that's mine.
All right. Sounds good.
So that's 2,500?
Well, let's ask them.
Because
what
it was
their-
10 grand, right? Well, for me, I'm saying.
Oh,
And you agreed, so that's 5 grand.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and then I've got pocket change if I need to back that up more.
It's a good down payment.
Yeah,
Me.
that's true.
5 grand? That's a lot.
That is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah.
Also asking a lot here.
Want me to
But
help
yes.
pitch in?
So yeah, Todd will. Sorry, what did you say?
I said, do you want me to help pitch in?
Oh.
I got money.
Yeah, we're asking now.
How much are you guys?
How about you hold on until we see what they say as far as.
Okay.
Yeah. So Todd will walk back to the table. What do y'all usually charge for man-on-man, you may die in combat kind of job? And behind me, Zach, the person, has no idea what to say to that.
Honestly, a typical bounty, it's probably like between 100 and 500 gold pieces, like for one-on-one kind of thing.
Okay.
For something larger, like larger scale for this many people, you're talking in the neighborhood of thousands.
Yeah. Okay. So
let me look this up, because I've actually got numbers for literally what it costs to get Zentarum per day, and it's actually not as much as you think it is. And
Like a small army?
yeah, a small army.
The Zentarum would have small armies for lease.
They literally are. It's a mercenary company. They
Yeah.
literally do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I think this is under Ollie's information, actually. Sorry, give me one moment here. Gosh, where is this information? Is it in my OneNote? I'm terribly sorry about this.
No apologies necessary.
No, it's not there. I'm. Oh, come on. I know it's here somewhere.
Cuba.
Cuba.
Hey, Cuba.
I hate Cuba. Oh, it's
I
raining
cannot
again.
immediately find that, so I'm just gonna say you have a basic idea of. Oh, here it is. Here it is. A squad of Zentarum is about 20 gold pieces a day.
Okay.
So throwing down
Um,
$5,000 is
A
a lot of money.
platoon of 20 men is about 80 gold pieces a day. You're talking in the neighborhood of hundreds. You're coming up to hundreds of gold pieces a day
Well,
on top of
the Iron
combat
Talon are
and
about 24-ish. So, yeah, so this is definitely a fair amount. So yeah, Todd will be like, we're prepared as individuals to fork up a good down payment to at least get you out there of 5,000. Mordred's eyes get huge. Well, I suppose that would be sufficient to. And Hein's like, good, done, works.
That's 3 campaigns now that Hydron has been showcased. Or Todron has. Fucking bitch. Hindrick has been showcased.
I love it. I love it.
all right.
I'm grinning
4.
huge here. So Hein stands up and he reaches behind him, and he. Oh, I guess no. Actually, since you have this, Hind walks over here to this amazing display case, and pulls out the biggest fucking sword you've ever seen, and it's like solid black from pommel to tip, mean, evil-looking sword. And he pulls it out, and he kind of holds it up, and he says, "Ah, good old Polyforge. It'd be good to dust this beast off. Can't wait. Y'all better hurry up out there."
See you in Skullport.
Right.
Right.
Hind reaches down and pats Kimmel on the shoulder. It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
Says, why don't you all go to the inn? Ruby's already got your rooms. Like I said, it's all on me.
That's mighty kind of you.
And he kind of
So
kisses
this
his
is what
wife
it's
on
like
the
to
cheek and
DM
says,
fucking 3 characters in a room.
he kisses his wife on the cheek and says, "I'll be right behind you. I need to talk to my friends here for a minute."
Good to see you, Ruby.
And so the 4 of you, Bart, Todrin, Minera, Hanlor, and Ruby, along with Rodrit, all leave the room, and it's just Ollie, Hind, and Kimmler. And he just looks to you guys and he says, "I'm not kidding about this guy. He's dangerous."
This, magic son of a bitch.
Yeah. He's a
I watched
clone,
him
and
cast
he
Power Word
repeats.
Kill as a
No,
single
you're out of the
weapon.
room. This is just Ollie
Oh,
Kimmler
okay.
and Hindrick. Ollie, but that's basically where Ollie's going. He says, He killed me with one word.
Really?
The Sunite guy, the paladin, he's the only reason I'm sitting here talking to you right now.
Moradin's beard, Ollie.
Remind me to thank him. It is good to see you,
Indeed.
all banter aside.
It's good to see you guys too.
Getting the old true talents back together. This'll
Get
be
the
something.
band back together, and we're gonna kick these fuckers in the teeth.
This'll be something. This may be my last hurrah, you two. I'm not as young as I
I'm
used to
fucking
be.
retiring when this is over. Jesus Christ!
And Kemmler just looks at you too. Y'all are a bunch of sissies. I've got several hundred more years of strength in me. And he kind of does the hero pose thing.
I'm sorry, Hind. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. That's perfect. That's perfect. Heinz like, I sound like a bag of timber getting stepped on by a horse just getting out of bed.
And at that point, Ollie just kind of grins and he says, "How's the horse I sent you?"
What horse? Wordrit pops his head in from outside. Oh, you mean the glue?
Second horse in the campaign include.
Wow.
You didn't.
Oh,
That was a nice horse.
you misunderstand. I named him Glue and assigned him to the adventurers.
Okay, well,
And then he died and we made glue out of him. But it was on a mission. It was honest work.
it was a nice horse.
It was indeed a nice horse. And Heinz shudders. No such thing. No such thing.
All right. So anyway, they continue catching up on old times, and mending bridges, I suppose, is a way to put it, because Ollie and Heinz specifically had a bit of a falling out just after over the Zentarum, actually.
Yeah, totally.
So, but
Yeah,
Heinz,
they'll spend some
or
time.
excuse me, Todrin, Bartholomew, Hannelore, and I've got so many characters going on right now. All of you go to your rooms at the inn. Ruby bought out the inn. There's every room they had, so you've each got your own private room.
Before we go to bed, I go to Bart and Todd and go like, "That's twice now. Something has messed with my head. I don't know if you two magic folks have anything to protect against that.
Oh,
Do you?"
that's an interesting question. I
Spells or
typically
items.
don't branch out, but I can see what I got.
Just in case we're fighting something that might mess with your head. Just something to keep me from becoming a problem.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fair. I'll see what I got. Because Heinz,
Thank
the
you.
player, does not look through the spell list.
So,
I'm not familiar with anything.
Alright.
because you're all in a safe town protected by the Iron Talon, there is no reason to be concerned right now. I need everyone gets a long rest.
That's
So,
what we
go ahead
thought
and-
at the Zentarum stronghold.
True.
You son of a bitch.
True. True.
You smug son of a
Middle
bitch.
of the night, the middle of the night, I will say this: you do hear a little bit of a scuffle downstairs.
What does it sound like?
Just some raised voices. And you say, "What do you mean all the rooms are taken?"
Oh, okay.
You realize that sounds an awful like is that Zeraj? It's the half orc.
Oh, shit. That's right. Totally forgot about him.
I did too until just now.
That's great. Oh
So,
no.
everybody gets a long rest, and the next morning comes. Maybe. The timer's
Worked
being
for
a little
me.
funky here.
Oh,
It's going to go through
Oh.
like 6 days here in second watch.
Ironic. You know
There
the
it
spell I've been using all campaign, protection from evil and good? Yeah, it's exactly what handlers for. It
Alright.
creatures of certain types get a disadvantage on attacks against you. You also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Okay, that can help.
If you're already charmed, target, or frightened, possessed, target has advantage on any new saving throws. But that's only against creatures with those effects that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
So no spellcasters, just
Yeah,
wizards.
not Menchun, but
Alright.
yeah, I guess none of those
Who
other
still
things.
needs a long rest?
I have not had one applied to me yet. Sorry,
and
I can
I'm
do that.
doing spell prep stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and do that for you and Manera both.
Is new day, rest. There we go. And Monera. Monera,
So.
long rest.
The next morning comes, birds chirping outside. It's a small town, and you open the blinds of the room and look outside, and you can see there are people out and working their gardens or just going about their daily business. It's a thriving small town that wasn't here 5 years ago.
Awesome.
So, is there anything anyone wants to do in town before
So
setting out?
when did we first play our first game with Kai?
2018, I think.
2018. So this whole thing right here is 5 years in the making. 5
Let's
years
see
of
here.
lore for us as players. That is really something. Awesome. I love it.
Yeah. Um.
Looks like the very first session was August 12th, 2017.
So, almost 6 years.
Almost 6 years.
Wow.
Anyway, anything anybody wants to take care of in town before you go back to Neverwinter first?
Hey, Tuba! Sorry.
Why are we going to Neverwinter first? To get a boat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna cast Sending.
Ollie is too.
Okay.
Ollie's just super quick. He calls up the commander of his guys in Neverwinter and says, "I need as many guys as you've got ready to go as soon as you can. The sooner the better." And then you hear him contact the ship captain. He says, "Can you be ready to leave by tonight?" All right, good. And then what do you want to?
Well done.
Who are you contacting?
Drell
Okay.
Holy shit. Aura of
What's that?
Purity. 30-foot radius moves with me. Each non-hostile in it can't be diseased. Resistance to poison damage. Advantage on saving throws against. Blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned. There we go. That's what we're looking for.
Oath of the Ancients is wild.
Yeah, that, and also, if you just stay close to Todd, his aura would help you a bunch with anything, too. So I will throw Aura of Purity into my spells.
Sweet. Oh, go through your effects, everybody, and make sure you don't have like a million copies of Bless still on.
How do
Uh,
How do?
I got nothing.
If you go to effects, it's in there. By the way, Kason, I'm using the tiny 5e sheet again, and it seems to be working fine.
Okay, good to know. Hind, yours is fine.
Okay.
I'm looking at it now. All right. Do you prefer it over the other
Me?
part? Yeah.
I do like this more.
Okay. Cool. So
It's
if you guys
more.
want, that's an easy change. You go to the sheet at the top of your character sheet where there's a little gear next to it between party inventory and DAI or DAE rather, and you can change that to D&D 5e dot tiny 5e sheet and save, and it'll change that. And if you like it, great. Otherwise, you can change it back. And
I do like it. Where do I bring up the list of spells in Foundry?
it's in the compendium.
Compendium.
So to be honest, you might actually just want to go to one of the websites.
I
Uh,
want to use it to add the spell to my.
Okay, then you would go to
There it is.
compendium, and there should be DBD spells
Yeah, there we go.
or
Heart of
DDB,
Purity.
not DBB. All right. Um,
Fantastic.
was there anything anybody wanted to tend to before leaving town?
I don't think so.
Can we buy potions of healing?
There is in fact a small herbalist shop that the innkeeper Wallace will send you to.
We
They have any
also
other
need
potions?
diamonds.
Ooh, diamonds! Diamonds and potions.
I don't
Diamond-
need either, but
Diamonds you probably won't find in Thunder Tree, but herbalist shop is run by an old druid.
La Papa? No.
This one's
What
name
was that guy's name?
Falafel.
No, you guys.
He died, didn't he? The druid?
No.
5 years ago, and I can remember
No, he
the
survived.
old druid guy. I
That's
can't
right,
remember
the
his name.
soul person that used to live in Thunder Tree.
Rydoth is still alive, and he's running
Right.
he's running the an herbalist shop
Crazy.
out of here.
Awesome.
So yeah, he's got potions of healing and a few other things that if that's what you want.
I'm just gonna ask if he has anything that helps with like mind affecting effects or just clearing away like some sort of abnormalities, like poisons or any, like.
I don't have anything from mind control, but I do have. He brings up a couple of vials of antitoxin. He says, "I won't cure poison, but it will help you to alleviate the effects, perhaps."
Sure. How much?
50 gold pieces each. He's got two
I'll
of them.
take one.
So let me get that to you. Where is that in my notes?
Feeble Mind wasn't a
Oh!
curse,
Oh!
was it?
I forgot. You killed Lugnak. He had a magic item.
Oh.
Ooh, yes, I loot him.
You would have, yeah, for sure. Do I not have antitoxins on here? Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to go to the compendium for this 1 second. Items. Is that what it's called? It is called antitoxin, right, Drax?
For what?
An item, potion. It's in the player's handbook.
Antidote?
Is it antidote?
I think it's antidote.
Nope, not under that either.
That's
look it up.
peculiar.
You can get it to me later.
Just mark on your character sheet somewhere that you have a vial of antitoxin. There's so many of these here. Why is this not here? Oh, here it is. I got it. I found it.
Okay.
So should have a vial of antitoxin in your consumables.
Yep.
So the
Got
way
it.
that works is you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for an hour.
Got it.
So it won't prevent the damage or anything, but it will give you a better chance of avoiding it.
Mm-hmm. Which is good, because I don't have great con.
Yeah. All right. Healing potions. He has, let's call it four regular and one greater healing potion for regular costs of 50 gold pieces for the regulars and 250 for greater.
I'll buy a greater.
All right, 250 for the greater.
I have 2 potions of healing.
Yeah, I got several. I got 3 regular and 1 greater.
Gee.
All right. I have put a potion of greater healing in your inventory, Todrin.
Thank you.
If you can take care of the gold.
Yep.
So was anyone buying anything else?
Mm,
Nah.
no.
I am good for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Manera's got healing potions as well, so she's good to go.
Actually, I'm gonna head over to the smithy.
Yeah, fine.
And I'm gonna ask if they have any hand crossbow, like a hand crossbow, or maybe some knives for throwing or something.
So there's a dwarven smith, and his say the dwarven equivalent of 13 daughter is
Okay.
he's working the forge and she's assisting. And he says, I've got something like that. And he presents you with 2 dwarven style, like they're made of bronze hand crossbows, and you're just looking for daggers.
Uh, well, that just if he didn't have a crossbow, but the hand crossbow.
He's
And-
14!
You're 14!
So
Sorry. Oh, shit.
You can't work in a smithy. You're 14!
Yeah, but they're dwarves. There you go. You should have a hand crossbow in your inventory now.
Yep.
Did you want anything else?
How much is it?
I think they go for
That's almost
75 gold
100
pieces.
years old.
75.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he will throw in. I will say, just for simplicity's sake, he will throw in 20 crossbow bolts for it.
All right.
20 bolts
Thank-
of the cross.
Thank you kindly.
Is there not a? Does it not have a thing for multiples of those? Maybe if I do that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do this one at a time, apparently. Give
Oh
me
God.
one. Sorry. 10, 11, 12. There you go.
Okay. I'm all set.
All right. So Heinrich and Kimmler come to see you off, middle of town, or probably at the base of the Lindy Tower, the greeting hall again. Ollie says, "Be back with a ship to pick up your guys in 5 days." And
Okay.
you all make your way back down the path and up to the sawmill where the dock is, where there's the guy with the boat.
So to clarify, the goal is for nobody to move until we come back from
Luskin.
Luskin with
By the way.
either way, and then we'll figure out shipping from there.
No, by the way, I said.
Well, yeah, but either way, whether or not we're successful in Luskin, nobody's moving from here until we come back, or send them a message, I suppose.
The message you get back from Jarlaxle.
There you go.
Sorry, I just thought of that. He says, "It's good to hear from you. It is good to hear from you. Please meet me on the north bank of Luskin at the One-Eyed Jacks.
Excellent.
Some friends of yours are here."
Not
Huh?
excellent.
Hmm.
Huh? Who could that be?
Could it be other Margasters?
You don't know.
I'm gonna cast
He doesn't.
sending again.
He says, "What do you say?"
I'm gonna ask him, friends of ours?
You'll
That's
see.
a little alarming. Could you please elaborate a little bit?
He just nothing to be alarmed about. Don't worry. You'll see.
Okay, alright. I'm a little less alarmed, but still panicking.
Three-man Shun clone.
And that's exactly how he wants you to be honest about it.
I know.
It's Jarlaxle.
That's why my message wasn't like, please elaborate. It was, please, for the love of fucking God, give me something.
There's like a common rule of etiquette with sending where you don't ever be vague because it's fucked up and you only get to do that a couple times a day. And Jarlaxle's like, fuck your life.
God, can you imagine how annoying it would be if you could only make like 2 phone calls in a day?
No.
Or send 2 text messages in a day?
You
Some
can
people
send
have
2
that
text messages with 20. Wow, this is like phones in 2000, what, 9?
Each word costs
Oh.
me 25 cents.
Yeah.
Oh no. So it's about a 4-hour ride. You arrive back in Neverwinter at about noon.
It's a 4-hour ride? Are we taking a boat back to, or not back, but to Luskin as well?
From Neverwinter, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna spend some more time transcribing Glyph of Warding into my spellbook.
Sure.
It's a 3rd level spell. I need like 2 more hours.
So you get off at the docks and along the river, and Ollie says, and they have.
Yeah.
There's a question. I would say Ollie is here. Ruby is still in Thunder Tree with the kid, with Autumn. So Ollie's with you guys. He says, "I'll meet you all at the docks in about an hour, okay?"
All right.
All right.
And he casts an invisibility spell on himself. And Bart, you can still see him as he's leaving. He doesn't know you can still see him, but
I'm an asshole and I just watch him. Like as he's invisible, my head and my eyes follow
his
him.
back is to you. But yeah, just all of you notice the eyes on Bart's cloak are just moving, all in the same direction.
Yes. The creepy eyes on my cloak that are all like purple.
Yeah, it's mildly disconcerting, to say the least. So,
Something that we don't really bring up much, but my armor, when I have it equipped, what specifically did we say is the... Let me use touched armor. Here we go. The... Where is it? Minor properties.
Blah, blah.
Blissful.
My armor, blah, blah.
This armor, the wearer of this armor feels fortunate and optimistic about what the future holds. Butterflies and other harmless creatures might frolic in the item's presence. So, like, as we're sitting in the boat, you notice that in the immediate vicinity of the boat, there's like fish happily flopping out of the water and birds twittering. But then right outside our immediate vicinity, there's not that happening. But Todd kind of reaches out a hand, and a butterfly just lands on his finger, and he pulls his finger in as he's looking at it, and he's like, "Hannelore, I did think up something that Suni allows me to do here. On top of my usual help, if you manage to stay close to me, this thing, as long as you're within 30 feet of me, should help
Gotcha.
with most things. So we'll see what happens, but just
Keep that in mind.
in general, I know it's easy to split out and do things in combat. God knows I'm guilty as well, but the closer you are to me, the better it's going to work out for you most times.
I'll keep that in mind, especially if we're fighting guys that mess with your mind like that.
Yeah, I'll try to stack up on them so that you don't have to leave me to do the same.
Speaking of strange effects, Todrin, I know I told you never again, but if it looks like it's necessary, and I just give you a hard face,
I grin.
I will cast haste on you, but you are not to leave visible sight. You got it?
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No,
Doesn't matter.
That's fair.
Even if you think it's life or death, please do not.
Okay,
That's a steep ask.
so
It's a steep cost.
Fair. Right. If I swear, if you cast haste on me, I will not willingly leave your line of sight.
Appreciated.
So it would be too much to ask for you to cast that on my armor then, I'm guessing. So I could just use it whenever.
I just kind of look at you and I'm like,
can you cast it
that
on his
what
armor?
you
Is it a level
want?
3 spell?
It is, right?
it's a level 2 spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that in a level 1 if you wanted.
What would be the level 1 we'd throw on there?
Oh no, it's a 3rd level spell.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought. Okay. God, that's tough, because I can already fly, and Dispel is kind of tough, because I'm not able to upcast it. To Counterspell. Counterspell's tough, because I'm not able to upcast it from my armor.
Still, it's a roll with +5 for you.
Yeah, you think it's still worth it to have a Counterspell?
Counterspell is amazing.
I just really, really, really like haste. That shit is so fucking awesome.
It's your
It
choice.
really is.
I will put haste on you if that's what you prefer.
Let's roll a dice. 11 and up is counter. Alright, haste it is. So yes,
All right.
if I activate it on myself, I will not leave your line of sight.
Haste.
Cool. Alright, so I have a haste.
All right. So,
Jesus.
So
May the gods protect us.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
nice. Sorry, just a question. He's casting it on the armor, and then the armor lets me cast it. Does that mean I can pick a target, just like you can with Counterspell? So I
Yeah.
wouldn't necessarily have to do it on myself?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you cast it yourself. It's not a target of self.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
It's actually 30 feet.
I like to have my options open.
So, you guys get to the docks and find the Sea Serpent. It's a small ship, about, say, 80 feet from bow to stern. About 20 feet wide. It's a sloop, if you're not familiar with what that means. Basically, it's a pirate ship. And the guys on board kind of look it. And you're greeted by to call him Jack Sparrow doesn't feel right, but it's basically a man with a braided beard, human, but kind of lanky, and it's noon and he already looks drunk.
So
Stinks of rum.
Jack Sparrow pre-domestic abuse.
Basically, yeah.
Sorry.
Wow.
He's
So
got
sorry.
a bottle of rum in one hand.
Love you, Johnny Depp.
He's got a bottle of rum in one hand. There's a cutlass at his side, and he reaches out to shake your hand, and he says, you're the guys, right?
We're
Probably.
the guys.
Everywhere we
Probably.
go, we're the guys.
All right. You know how to con a ship?
Ha!
Neither do I.
What did he say?
Neither does
do
he.
you know how to con a ship?
Amazing.
I don't get it.
It's conning a ship is rigging the ship and everything like that. It's how to make a ship move.
Bart says, I don't get it. He's like, oh, okay. That's reassuring.
He's got like all sorts of tattoos that are like sea themed, and he says, "All right, everybody on board. We'll be leaving soon."
Jesus.
This takes me back.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about Jesus. He's the cook. It's fine.
Ah, right. Jesus. Yes.
Good man. He's a bit of a drunk though.
He can turn everything he touches into wine. I would be too.
He does use a lot of wine, that's for sure. But get under the dinghy.
The thingy.
Chip brew.
Dinghy.
Chip brew.
On
On
chop.
beach day.
You on chop brew.
And about an hour, they're getting stuff on board and everything, right? And loading supplies and all this. When Ollie comes back, and he has literally got some like 15-year-old kid with a wheelbarrow following him, and in that wheelbarrow is a chest.
Oh boy.
And he tips the kid a gold piece and says, "Thanks for that." And he calls you all over to the side as it's loaded onto the ship. He says, "All right, this is for you guys." Damn, sorry, that was Madman Mal, not Ollie. Which is the captain's name is Malcolm Malloy. He says, "You can call me Madman Mal."
This guy. Okay.
Ollie says, "Here's your 10,000."
Did you
So
give $5,000 to the?
yeah, so Drax and
Talon?
I don't change our golds since we gave up ours to the Iron Talon.
Okay, you would have told him that, so yeah, he'd say half of it's headed to the Thunder Tree. Here's your half.
Awesome.
So let me adjust that. He says, "I also stopped by my place that's burned the fuck down, and got this." He comes up with a glaive that is a +1 glaive.
Ah.
Well, you said you would have done this, but just for reference, there's a +1 glaive. There is a Cape of the Montebank.
A what now?
It's not identified, but Bart,
I'll identify it.
yeah, you'll have that pretty easy. And a familiar glass staff that was once wielded by Iarno Albrecht.
Wait.
Holy shit.
Wait.
And Ollie's holding the staff, and
Wait.
Holy shit.
What?
And he.
It's the glass staff.
He gives it to you. He says, "I don't really need this anymore. Used to hang on my wall till that little fucker. It's yours now."
Oh, good, I say, and I snatch it from him. That's exactly what I needed. Nah, I'm just kidding. Here you go, Bert.
What is the glass path? Oh my god, the Cape of the Mountebank is a fucking dimension door cast.
That is how Lugnac escaped the first time.
Shit. I think that needs
Bart
to go to the
has
fighter.
one. He's got one.
I could really use that.
Yeah, I can Misty
Yeah.
Step. That should go to Star for sure.
Yeah.
All right. You should be
I
able to
have a
take these
Cape of
items
the
out of the party
Mountebank in my
inventory.
sword.
If you can't take them out of the party inventory, let me know and I will do it for you. So who wants the
Wait,
top of the cape? You want the cape?
I want it.
Can you
Yeah.
remove it from the?
Do I just
Oh.
drag?
You should be able to just click and drag it.
Okay, there.
Where is it?
I just took it out.
No, the staff.
I
Oh,
took it.
And
What's it do?
It casts shield.
Ooh.
So not crazy, but still really useful. Unfortunately, it requires attunement. God damn it, Kaysen! Who has open attunement spots?
In my defense, that comes almost directly from Lost Mine and Found Over. So
Okay. Let's see. So I would be attuned to my armor. My shield. And Azure Edge requires attunement, right? Yep. So yeah, I'm all attuned up. My armor, my shield, and my axe.
What about Monera?
Let's see. Monera has a ring of jumping. Doesn't look like it needs attuning. Feather falling. That also doesn't look like it needs attunement.
the cape, does that need attunement?
I don't think so, actually.
Nah, I don't see it anywhere. Sweet.
Amazing.
Monera definitely has a slot open.
I have.
Okay, so I guess Bart is gonna fucking Gandalf this shit with a sword and a staff.
Sweet.
He's gonna take off his wand sheath and hand it to Monera.
I am looking up the Cave of the Mountebank on D&D Beyond. It does not require attunement.
Nice.
Indeed. So, let me know when you're all set.
Here you go, Hind. I'm gonna put this in the party inventory.
Alright.
There's a wand of magic missiles and a wand sheath.
Also, aside from my pipe smoke smell, I also smell like brimstone now.
Not brimstone, primstone.
No, it says brimstone.
It's a
Oh.
joke. Was it a joke? I don't know. I thought it was a joke. Was it not? So there's as you're getting on this ship, there are a number of these. Did I miss a joke?
Just the way you said that was so funny.
Okay.
That was a joke. I think it was a
and I
joke.
are related for sure.
Was
It's
it a joke?
didn't
we
realize.
just start laughing at you.
Okay.
That was a joke. Wait, was that not a joke? That was a joke, right?
So there's a flying monkey that is darting around the ship. These guys are all getting the rigging ready to go and set sail, and Captain Malloy kind of just stumbles up and rests an arm over the ship wheel, and he says, "All right, so where are we going again?"
North, sir. To Luskin.
Oh, I thought you was going to say Icewind Dale. Okay, good. We can do Luskin. We've been to Luskin before, right, boys?
Hold on.
You just went Dale.
Have you been to wherever that is?
Icewind Dale? Oh yeah, we've been there. Sucks.
So they picked up Wordrit.
Gold.
That's true. These guys probably shuttled Wordrit from Neverwinter to.
He probably hated it too.
Oh
Hey,
god.
Jason, real quick. This says that I have to cast the spells from Staff of Defense as an action. Can I still do that as a reaction with Shield?
Is it the only spell on there?
No, there's Mage Armor and Shield.
I'd say that seems like an oversight. I would say it's still a reaction.
Okay, cool. Alright, perfect. Wow.
Good deal. All right. So he says, "I think we're just about ready to go then," and kind of looks to his first mate and says, "All right, how does this thing work again?" He says, "All right, boys, strap in!" And they begin setting sail.
Amazing.
So you get the impression he acts like he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, but he really does. But there's a flying monkey that seems to be like, rather than a parrot, he's got a flying monkey that is just all over the ship. It like goes and it sits on one guy's shoulder while he's doing stuff, and they'll give it some berries or something out of a pocket, and it goes around and eventually greets all of you. And Madman Mal at the helm of the ship, he says, don't worry about the monkey. He's fine most of the time. If he poops on you, just wash it off. It's just poop."
It's just poop. Monkey dropping.
I immediately cast Prestidigitation on
Same.
myself.
Honestly, same. I was thinking the same fucking thing. It's probably a constant thing. With...
I will ask a question, Kason.
Mhm.
Is there any way I can start looking for a way, and I don't expect this to happen anytime soon, but is there any way I can start looking for a way to incorporate the glass staff into Weaver?
No.
Damn it.
That's just gonna be a flat no. I'm sorry.
Damn it!
I appreciate the attempt, but for that, no.
You broken ass bastard.
Just
Whatever.
accept your Gandalf.
Your shield or your armor gives you wings. Fuck off.
Hey, it was worth it. It was worth asking, but
That's fair.
I couldn't. I don't think we could do that.
Okay,
I don't think so.
that's fine. It's fine.
Your armor gives you wings. I drink Red Bull.
You are Red Bull.
You're goddamn right, I'm Red Bull.
We need to get you a bull helmet.
Yes.
You're a couple hours into the journey. Not far from the city at this point.
I just
But-
realized, yeah, where we are. Okay.
You okay?
I'm fine. Everything's
Oh, wait.
fine.
How about you roll the first d20?
Yeah, okay, sure. Make it my fault we fight the most horrifying creature in the ocean. Here we go.
Kraken.
It's a 3. It's definitely a kraken.
So, considering the fact
megalodon.
that when I roll random encounters, anything that's a 1 through 4 is a random encounter, you do in fact have a random encounter.
God damn it.
It's not far into the trip though. And the ship is heading northwards. You've got the sun is a little bit to the west now. It's getting into the afternoon hours here. And at some point, your eyes are drawn to a splash in the water just off the ship here. Right about in this area.
Nope.
And there are a number of dolphins that are going with the
Nope.
ship and jumping through the waves that the ship is creating.
Amazing.
They're just leaping in you know how they do in front of a ship, they'll leap through the, gosh, what do they call that, where the ship is cutting through the water at the front?
The wake?
The dolphins.
That's the wake.
That's the back, isn't it?
The bow,
Uh,
the prow. That's the front
I
of the
don't
ship
know.
is the prow. I don't know.
The
Yeah,
wake is the wave.
Forecastle.
Okay. Well,
No.
anyway, there are a number
The
of
foxhole.
dolphins, a dolphin pod that are
Todd
going
will
with the ship northwards.
Todd will run up so that his aura, they can frolic in his aura.
And they do. They totally do.
One just spawns a ball out of nowhere and starts bouncing on his nose.
So, the rest of the day progresses into the evening. Ollie's on the ship, by the way.
Ole.
Bart would spend the most of this trip just continuing to transcribe Glyph of Warding.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a rocky trip, but it's not too bad.
Bart would cast Rope Trick to go do that unmolested.
Nice. Of course he would.
Not a good idea because the rope trick would stay in that spot.
Oh, right.
Oh,
This
that's
is a moving
funny.
ship.
That's funny. Wow.
Where'd Bart go?
Handling over the ocean.
Just Yeah, the camera stays where you're at, the ship goes, the sun comes down, the sun comes up, and you poke your head out of nothing.
Before the day is over, I would ask Bart one thing. Do you have a sending lift?
I suppose I could do one more.
Do you mind just sending one to my wife, letting her know to maybe get the kids, get her and the kids to Lynora?
That's a good idea.
Just
My
let
love,
her-
it is I, Hannelore.
I smack him in the back of the head.
Sorry.
Channeling Todrin, are we?
Oh, by the way, I meant to do this earlier. So this is the Sea Serpent. It's a 80-foot ship. It's a sloop. 100-foot ship, or say 120-foot ship, would be called a frigate. Leviathan is 160 feet.
Jesus.
For comparison's
fucking
sake, it is a full-size warship.
That's a big boat.
Yikes.
Big boat go boom.
Big boat go boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Just so you all know what we're talking about.
Yay.
By the way, the Sea Serpent does not appear to be armed.
Oh.
Even fucking better.
It is now,
Not-
we're here.
Not that you see, at least.
Y'all not have any weapons on this vessel?
Malloy says, "Aye, yeah, sure. I think."
Where?
Excellent.
He just draws out his cutlass. He says, "Right here."
Right, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, well, when we're
What did you expect?
when we're inevitably assaulted, good luck.
You don't have to worry about that.
I believe you should be worried about it. What was... Oh, that was our random encounter, was the dolphins, okay.
Yeah, that was the random encounter.
I don't know how easy it is for you to bring in music, but if there's combat on the sea, I request that gets played at least once.
Oh, why'd you have to remind me? Now I feel bad.
For what?
I feel bad because I forgot this. When we went to Thunder Tree, I was supposed to do this.
Oh, damn! Hell
Sorry.
yeah! Oh, it's okay, I still get to hear it now. Yes. Fuck yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know
so
what
yeah,
that is.
The
this is
Iron
the
Talon
music
thing.
Hein told me to use for the Iron Talon games, and we did.
Wow. I don't remember that. So long ago.
He played it, she played it during the West Marches games for sure.
I did. Sorry,
So
what was
yeah.
that?
I
Name?
don't remember.
so yeah, I asked Bart to send a message saying Waterdeep is dangerous. Get you and the kids to Lionora as soon as possible.
Alright, yeah, I'll send that for you.
So
Yeah.
for the record, Hein, I can't do that. I'd have to get Kai to upload it for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
So, I'm sorry, but
It's all good. Just
I
thought
appreciate
I'd
it. I'll add it to the list for to have him handle.
Awesome. After Bert sends that message and a few minutes have passed, Todd walks up. Hey, Bert.
Yes.
Glad to see you're of sound mind and body. Any way I could
And I
convince
look at you and I'm grimacing and I'm like, it's hard. Todrin.
Right, yes. What are the odds I could convince you to send a message?
And my face, my grimace gets even deeper. Are you serious right now?
I thought it might be a good idea to check in with Ezzy, see where she's at, how she's doing,
You've got a stone of
what she's
sending-
wearing.
sending stone.
Oh, right! I thought I could do that. Okay. You know what? I just remember to have a rock in my pocket. Never mind.
Good.
Does Bart get a response back?
Oh,
I didn't
right.
send it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
from your
Lionel-
family.
for your family.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I did
I've
send
got
it.
so much going on with the music and everything else. I'm sorry. Yes, they.
I just act like I send it. Will do, honey.
Damn.
Did he actually send it or not?
I did.
The response that he gets back is, "We'll leave first thing in the morning."
All right.
I'll let him know.
All right.
I'd give you more than that. There'd be more than that to it, but that's the gist of it. Is, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll pull out my stone. Sorry again, Star, to interrupt that. And I will send a message to Ezzy. Let's see. How's the hottest night thief in Waterdeep? We are headed north to somewhere. Can't remember.
Luskin.
Thank you, Luskin. We'll be back in a week or so, maybe more.
She's. What time would you say that you sent this?
In the morning, on day
The
two,
next-
day 2 of the
Okay.
travel.
All right. The message you get back from her is, she says, "I'm doing pretty well. The situation here hasn't really changed. It's good to hear from you. Glad to hear you're all doing well. Tell Jay I said hi."
Jay.
Or Axel.
Oh,
No?
shit.
She knows him. She actually probably knows him at least as well as you guys do.
She was a thief. Of course she knows him.
He also blackmailed her.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. All right.
I'm gonna roll here. Alright. Day 2. This time you see another, not a splash in the water so much as there's one of the guys at the back of the ship says, "Oi, Captain!"
Uh-oh.
You see the captain kind of leaves the helm for a second, someone else takes over, and he goes to the back, and he goes, "Ah, fuck, not him again!" And he throws a bottle of rum off the back of the ship.
What,
What do you guys do?
I'll run up and
Everything.
take a look.
I'll join.
He's pointing off the back of the ship, and you don't really see it at first. And he says, "That fucker's been following me for 12 years. Damn it!"
Can we see anything? Oh.
There is a rather large shark following the ship.
Nope.
Is
And
there a
he-
clock attached to it?
Does it have
No,
a what?
there's not a clock.
Oh, God.
But
Chuck.
he shows you his arm, and he says, and there's a bite mark on his arm. And the thing is, when you look at the shark and you look at the bite, there's no way. Like, that shark is more than big enough to have taken his arm off. But if it's a 12-year-old shark, maybe it was a baby shark at the time. He doesn't explain. But he says, "That fucking shark bit me 12 damn years ago, and the fucker's been after me ever fucking since." I keep slipping back into my dwarf voice for him. I'm sorry.
Baby shark.
do.
Oh, no. I didn't even think of that. But just to explain, it's considered a bad omen by the crew of the ship.
Grandpa shark. Do. Bit my arm, do 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 do. Follows me, do 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 do.
Stalker, shark, doo 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 doo. Stalker.
This was a thing that actually used to happen with pirate ships in particular, but more just ships in the Age of Sail. They would have. It was considered a bad omen if a shark started following the ship. But the real reason the sharks started following the ship is because they threw stuff off the ship sometimes. The sharks would eat it.
Yeah, the irony of him throwing it off to appease the
Yeah.
shark that's following the ship because he's throwing stuff off.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But anyway, the day
Like
continues.
people.
If you haven't already done your long rest for the previous day, do, because hit dice matter.
Hit dice matter.
I seldomly use enough hit dice for that to ever be a problem.
True, but
After that bullshit we did, me and Minera did.
also gets his spells back.
Hit dice
And
lives
everyone else.
matter.
So, day 2 is more travel up the north up the Sword Coast. Anybody have anything they wanted to talk to the captain or any of the crew about, or to Ollie or anything?
No, Bart spends the whole time in the hold meditating.
I help out where I can because I spent some time on ships.
All right.
A swashbuckler.
Todd will spend time whiling the day away talking with Ollie. Not anything specific, just curiosity.
Bart will ritual cast Unseen Servant to do his portion of the work.
I'll say this, Todrin, when you two are talking, there's a couple of barrels down in the hold that one of them's just kind of rolling around. Ollie's sitting on one, and you're sitting on another. And probably over a deck of cards, I imagine.
Sure.
Playing a card game with him. And he says, "So you guys ever killed a dragon?"
Oh, there's a shadow that passes over Todd's face. We had a friend that was one that passed away not that long ago.
We killed the dragon in Undermount, didn't we?
It was a skeleton.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mix this up with the critical role stuff sometimes.
Yeah. There was a skeletal wyvern that you guys did kill, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll mention Zelipharn, and then brighten up and say, then we killed a skeleton of basically one under the city.
Nice. And there's a bottle of rum that he's dug out of the hold somewhere, and he pours you a drink and pours him a drink. He says, "I've killed 5."
5 dragons.
1
Yeah.
red, 1 white, 1 blue, 2 green. No, yeah, 2 green.
He would probably still have the little medallion that Hind made everybody that had a scale from each of the dragons on it.
He showed it to you.
Wow, that is.
There's definitely some. He's bragging, like. A
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
yeah, of course. I mean, Todd's just absorbing the personality. Right.
At this point, you've made friends with him at this point, and so the asshole attitude has kind of washed away a little bit, and you get to see the real. He's still an asshole, but he's a oddly likable and charming asshole.
Yeah, totally. Cool. 5 dragons. Wild.
I saw you got a lady friend in Waterdeep.
Oh, I've got a few, but one stands above the rest by quite a bit, yeah.
Kind of nods his head and he says, "Well, don't let her go. Trust me. It'll be
It's
the best thing that ever happened to me."
it's an interesting dynamic. The way we live, I don't know how I could justify the family life. But at the same time, why not live while you can, right?
I'll drink to that.
Cheers. You ever been
Sorry.
with a elven priestess?
can't say that I have.
I've been with 5.
At the same
At
time.
the same
Alright, alright. Fair enough.
I imagine I had more fun than you did with the dragons.
Did we ever kill anything really cool?
The giant shark
Mhm.
comes to mind.
We didn't kill that. That was me.
I remember using Sentinel on a giant shark, and it was the moment Kazan was like, "This is bullshit. We need to do something about it."
There was a giant shark. That was the first session you guys met Zelafar in.
Yeah,
Right.
with that witch underwater.
Sea hag.
But other than that,
Lame.
I don't know. Why can't I think of anything?
Honestly, this is partially my fault because most of what you've fought this campaign has been orcs and humanoids.
You ever wipe out an entire family?
There was also.
I've
let's see,
done
there
it.
was-
Twice.
Twice.
There was the Fakir that you guys fought recently. There was the Frost or the Cloud Giants. There was in
Lots of
Undermountain. There was a
fucking
Chimera.
Garistro.
There was the Garistro that you guys
You
fought.
definitely
there
didn't
was
kill that.
No.
What about yourself?
He doesn't
You ever
know
fought
that.
yourself?
Yeah.
He's not done that.
I don't know, Bert. I don't remember.
I'll tell you, most of the
do.
really interesting things that you guys have fought were in Undermountain, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which I feel bad about now. But
You ever fight a
um,
trope of actors pretending to be vampires? We did
there you
that.
go.
I've been in the maze of the abyss twice.
Why the fuck would you go there?
Well, I got lost.
What about a mechanical spider and a gorilla?
There you go.
He's just kind of looking at you guys like, why don't you fight dragons like normal people?
Oh, you know.
That sounds boring.
Life is a cruel mistress.
I gotta say, the Undermountain, I could see Hind was excited about it, but it's less of a proving ground and more of a torture chamber.
Mhm.
While we're talking about this, Bart looks dismayed. He's just, like, clearly on edge. He's fidgeting and he's staring at the liquor occasionally. He's not doing alright.
Right, I see that, and I changed the subject from Undermountain.
All right. The next day comes and Captain Madman Mel tells you, we should be arriving in port shortly. Please keep your seat backs and what is I don't know.
Nice. I
When he
just
says
imagine.
that, Bart just approaches him. Are you,
Hi, yes.
do you, no. Do you know if there's a circle of teleportation here in Luskin?
Probably.
Good. I need it.
Why?
And I just grab him by the
Little-
shirt and I'm
a
like,
little-
I need it.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah, his hand kind of goes to his cutlass, and he's like,
Yeah, I put a
calm down, friend.
I put a hand on Bart's shoulder. Calm down. Easy there.
Bart is not okay.
Your
I need it.
friend looks a little green around the gills. If he needs to barf, have him do it off the ship.
He's had a long few weeks.
That's Bert. I need it.
So, it's about noon when you arrive in the city of Luskin.
All right, so we have arrived. Scheisse. Never been here before.
Everything is getting perilously close to that.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But Bart's just like, "Blah!"
the sea serpent lands at the open shore here on the northern shore because you guys were told you need to go to the One-Eyed Jack's on the north shore. You make your way up that direction If you're looking for the teleportation circle first, it would actually be on the other side of the city. So I'll tell you what. They
There
drop
you
you off
go.
at the Dragon
That's more
Beach.
Bart.
Yeah, they'll dock at the Dragon Beach, and over here, you'd have to go outside of the city, but outside of the captain's court, there is a teleportation circle to Luskin.
Excellent.
can-
That's the first thing Bart would do.
Yeah, and then you'll make your way through town across Blood Island, back to the north side of town. I would say by the time you get here, you're looking 7 o'clock in the evening. By the time you get to finished and done everything, and you get to One-Eyed Jack's.
Should
Is there anything
we
in?
call it here? That's about 3 hours.
We usually go 4. Do you want to go?
Oh,
You want
do
to
we?
stop here, or
Keep going, unless you want to
I
get
could
somewhere to be.
I could do another hour. No, I don't got anywhere to be.
how are you doing, Starfarer?
I'm fine.
All right. Let's go ahead and get this scene taken care of for the night, and after it's done, we'll.
Okay.
Uh,
Ah!
A little loud. Sorry. All right.
Cool
I feel
song,
like this
though.
is what a hipster would play if they were trying to mimic an old-timey bar.
So
like it.
Minera, for the moment, I'll say Minera stays with the ship, just to
There we go.
oversee things there. Ollie also stays with the ship.
I was trying not to say it, but this whole time I've been thinking, excellent roleplay, Kai. Spot on for the character.
So you come into One-Eyed Jack's. It is a very sea-themed tavern. They've got rooms upstairs. It's an inn, but there are rooms upstairs for if you want to spend the night. But Jarlaxle is sitting there at a table, and he gestures. Let me see if I can get into character here real quick. All right, this is not the right accent. This is though. Welcome, friends. Hey, how are you doing? There we go. I've been doing a dwarf for so long, or pirate and all. It's hard to switch accents. But welcome. Come on, sit down, have a drink with me.
Howdy, Jarlaxle.
I am. Before I even sit down, I am immediately scanning this place for anybody that's
Yeah.
shifty and fit. Because after the bath, I was like,
We're in Luskin, my dude.
Yeah, but I mean specifically something that's like.
There are a bunch of people in here that look pretty fucking sketchy.
Okay. Is there any
Yeah,
like?
we're in Luskin.
But that's when Jarlaxle says, he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Don't worry, my friend. You're in my city. You're perfectly safe here."
Okay.
Until you aren't. But until
Yeah.
then,
Then he kind of winks.
We
He is, sorry, he's a rather, drow are typically rather short even for elves. He has a patch over one eye, and Hind or rather Todrin and Bart, it doesn't seem like it's. You would have sworn it was on the other eye last time.
son of a bitch.
He's wearing a hat with a huge plume, feather plume that's coming out of it. Head shaved, completely bald. But anyway, what were you going to say?
I'm specifically looking for anyone who might be like Manchuni looking.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That's
Art's gonna be doing the same. He's
more what I was
Look-
looking. Like
both
I'm not
of
looking
you-
for just shady people. I'm looking for
Bart's
anyone.
anyone.
looking
Go
for
ahead
the
and roll
spiders that are actually
persuasion check.
imps. Perception, you mean?
Yes, I'm sorry. I said persuasion, didn't I?
I'll
Yes,
use
that's
Divine
okay.
Sense.
You don't get anything with a divine sense.
Okay.
And it's a room full of pirates. It's really hard to say, you know.
I don't see anything invisible or anything.
Is it the right one? No, that's not the right one. That'll work. Anyway. Everyone's suspicious here. Jarlaxle is suspicious. Like everyone in the room is armed and
Yeah, I
bad.
figure. I'm just looking for like mages who might try to assassinate us
Yeah.
at any moment, because that's a thing now.
He just looks to you and he says, "Don't worry, friend. As I said, you are in Luskan. This is my city. So, what can Jarlaxle Banrai do for the uncommon?"
You have a clone killing pill? That'd be great. I could really go for a clone killer.
Clone killer.
Bart's like a teenager with ADHD right now. His leg is tapping. He's like picking at his fingers. He's not doing all right.
Can
Kinda
we get
looks
this
to me
man a
like-
drink?
I'm not drinking.
Says, "You really ought to, but it's up to you, whatever. How's your brother doing? I haven't seen him in a while."
And
He's
Bart
fine.
immediately stops moving.
He's fine. Listen, I try to change the subject.
Kason, you're an asshole.
Yeah. The issues we've been having at Waterdeep have boiled to a fever pitch, to mix
So I have
metaphors.
heard. So I have heard.
Yeah. Zentarum. Own and control everything.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Especially considering any hope that people had in that city.
Well, I'm sure Waterdeep will bounce back. It's a very nice, beautiful city. It's it's how's Lady Silverhand doing? Huh?
In custody.
I know.
Right. So if you know everything, then you know why we're here.
I do.
Yeah. So how about it?
I want something.
Of course you do.
He just grins. Says, "Don't worry. I think you will. I think you will understand. You see, Luskan here, as you can see, a pirate port, right? It's a city that I am attempting to make more legitimate. We would like to have Luskan join the Lord's Alliance, like Waterdeep, right? But, well, we've already discussed this in the past, and your father's already agreed to suggest Luskan for entry into the Lord's Alliance. Yes, this is still a deal? Yes, I know these things take time. But
A deal that may be problematic,
complicated.
considering he was banished in Undermountain.
Indeed. Says, I will help you.
Really?
I will.
All
Out of
right.
the goodness of my heart, I will help you.
What do you want?
On two conditions. The city of Luskan is admitted into the Lord's Alliance. No questions asked.
So, with Todd's interactions in general and stuff, what would I know about what that would mean in general?
The Lord's Alliance is, and not to use real world politics here too much, but it's basically NATO. It's a coalition of the major cities in the north of Faerun, Waterdeep, Neverwinter, Yartar, Silvery Moon, Baldur's Gate, Amphail, Daggerford. The list goes on. There are several. Mithril Hall is a member. Many major cities, and Luskan has
if
been
Baldur's
left out.
Gate, if
I know,
Baldur's
right?
Gate can get in,
The thing
why
is-
can't Luskan?
That's the thing, though. Baldur's Gate has more pull. Baldur's Gate is bigger, and there are more people there with more pull.
That's fair.
Luskan is more like Skullport than it is Baldur's Gate, or it has been for a very long time. Jarlaxle's actually cleaned it up quite a bit.
Right.
It's not nearly as bad now as it has been in the past.
So with that tracking, it's not like putting them into the Lord's Alliance would really hurt anybody. It would help Luskan.
The big problem is Lord Neverember in Neverwinter hates Jarlaxle. Hates him
Okay.
with a passion. He has been the primary reason, the primary cause for Luskan not being admitted. He refuses to allow it to be even discussed. And he says,
So, why would the input of Waterdeep change that? Is it like the one vote he needs, or?
if Luskan helps Waterdeep in its moment of need, where the Lord's Alliance has not, well, it says a lot, don't you think?
It does. Absolutely it does. And to be honest, I think that if we were to get this worked out with your assistance, Lady Silverhand would be very, very receptive to
Fantastic.
acknowledging what you're pushing at here.
Sorry, I'm tired of that looping. This is the other condition. It's, I think you'll actually like this one.
All right.
I want Leviathan.
Ooh,
Hmm.
interesting.
So, here's the problem. Here's the rub. You're talking about giving Jarlaxle the most powerful warship on the Sword Coast.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, lesser of two evils for sure, big time. Second, I mean, if he makes an issue of it, then he loses the Lord's Alliance stature that he's trying to push toward. If he goes too dark with it, if he makes too much damage.
Exactly.
Yeah, so he's one of his goals is preventing the other one from being as bad as it could be.
So, speaking on
Interesting.
behalf of the Open Lord, do you agree to my terms?
I can swear.
But before you answer, he snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden, you see two familiar faces, two drow,
Oh hell
They-
yeah!
come up from a table up behind these two guys that are sitting at the next table and cut their throats right in front of you, in front of everyone. Everyone just turns around and watches as these two guys just seem to come out of nowhere. Like they were sitting at a table and like going about their business, and then they throw their hoods off, cut these guys' throats, and just throw them down dead on the table. And he says, those are your friends I was telling you about. Zintarm arrived the day before you did.
Ah,
Hmm.
As I said, you have nothing to worry about in my city.
amazing!
Gotcha.
Wow. Hats off, Kazan. Hats off.
Bart just looks at Todrin, and you can see fraying in Bart's eyes.
Yeah. Okay. I'll reach out and pat you on the shoulder. And as I'm trying to console Bert, I look over at Jarlaxle. I swear on my oath as a paladin to uphold this treaty to the best of my ability.
He reaches across the table with his hand. He says, it's a pleasure doing business with the Uncommon again. And don't worry. You won't have to worry about Leviathan at all. Bragan Dareth will take care of it.
So I reach out and grab his hand to shake it, and as we're shaking, a red sparkle, comes out of my amulet on my chest, flies around my arm, and then circles our hands several times, and flashes bright red. There you go.
Everything you do is fancy-handed.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's part of the brand.
Jarlaxle acts like you're talking to him.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Of course.
It's both of you.
Yes. We need ships.
Right. Yeah. So, when you say help, let's talk details. What are you sending our way?
What do you need?
Well, the initial
Ships.
assault. Yeah. You
Done.
wanna take over, handler? I'm talking too much.
Well, we just need ships to get our people where they need to go, as well as we need to take Skullport. That we need to drive the Zentarum out of there,
Nods his
so
head.
they have nowhere to run back to.
To be perfectly honest with you, my men are probably more likely to be of help in Skullport than they are in Waterdeep itself. Unless the assault is at night, of course. And he gestures to Felrecht and Krebig and says, we are Drow after all, so
Makes sense.
nighttime would be better for us. But I can get you your ships.
I nod to the two over there. It was Felrecht with the hand, right? Multiple times? Or was it Krebig?
No, it was Krebig.
I
Krebig
saw-
lost his hand twice.
I'll nod to them and be like, fellas, good to see you again. Krebig, how's the hand?
He holds up a baby hand again. He says, it happened again.
What the fuck?
Yes! Yes! I'm beginning. Do you just have 2 different sizes of gloves on your belt at all times?
That's a good idea.
Handler's just like, I'm not even gonna ask.
Ooh, baby. All right. Okay. So, all right, we can get ships. That's good. That's good.
It's the other hand this time.
Oh man, that's too funny. Right. Was there anything else that we needed here?
Ships.
We're assaulting under
You will have your ships. Don't worry.
Skullport. We got ships. We got men. Teleport. Did we already establish teleport?
What is the goal of the ships? You want to have the ships transport your men into Waterdeep Port or into Skullport?
I think Skullport initially, and we'll figure out
Do that.
where to go from there. But
Of course.
Yeah.
we will probably send some forces out of Skullport after with you, back up to Waterdeep.
Waterdeep's likely the final target.
Yeah.
That is what I would do.
Yeah. Did we already establish the teleportation circle?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So Luskin becomes Lord's Alliance. You get Leviathan. We get our home back.
Our ships will be ready to sail in the morning.
Ha-
Gareth is ready to go.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I think this was surprisingly easy, and we got what we need here.
All right then.
Anything else, Bert?
Bert just kind of looks at you, looks back at Jarlaxle, and just kind of gives you an There's no affirmative there, but he makes like a weird gesture with his head.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's all we needed.
Jarlaxle says, so the my fleet will be stopping in Thornhold, yes? Or this, do we call it Thornhold or do we call it Stone Shaft Hold now? Bartholomew?
Stone Shaft for now. He's
Thornhold.
he's all right. He's all right. Listen, swing by Neverwinter first. Swing by Neverwinter first. We have Zentarum allies, and the Iron Talon needs transportation.
Understood.
I'm sure
So
you
the
can.
Zentarum will be using the Sea Serpent, but
Right.
The Iron Talon will need a ship, and Jarlaxle will provide it.
Okay, cool. Alright, listen, we should get out of here, get out of your hair, but thank you, and we will see you when things get hairy.
And don't worry about Leviathan. It is under control.
Excellent.
Alright.
Good to hear.
When you say things get hairy, Bart just starts laughing. Harry! Harry indeed.
Oh, God.
So- he says, I can provide rooms for you if you would like for the night.
Rooms? And I just kind of look at you.
I think we're gonna get out of here.
Well, you are always welcome in Luskan.
I appreciate that. And the body
The
language.
bodily
that,
fluids, you don't have to worry about the bodily fluids. I
no,
promise.
you stop it. The body language like a nurse has when they're helping a geriatric person stand up and walk out of the room. That's kind of the attitude Todd has helping
All
Bert.
right, Mrs.
Yes, yes. That's the attitude Todd has helping Bert up and kind of just a hand on his back, walking him calmly out of the tavern, trying to get him away from Jarlaxle before we burn this place to the fucking ground.
The real concern is Bart just disappearing.
Or that, yeah, for sure. I don't have a counter spell. I can't stop you. All right.
Bart
you
casts
will-
mass modify memory.
You
No.
will leave the One-Eyed Jacks with Jarlaxle giving you a tip of the hat.
All right.
And as you said, it almost seemed a little too easy.
Yeah.
It's like you know he's up to something.
Yeah. But we want our home back. We'll pick up the pieces after.
Or
So-
the devil you know.
Sometimes.
Do you
We-
teleport back that night?
We know some
or-
serious devils. Yes, yeah, we would teleport to Leonora. Todd wants to get Bert the hell out of here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
will.
Bart spends the time casting the circle, and as he finishes, he's like, "Step through."
Alright.
I wait. I'm gonna be the last one through.
Bart's got to be the last one through.
Do you really?
Yep.
Okay. Todd gives you a significant look, and then
Oh, and Monera joined us at some point.
yeah.
Yes, Monero would have joined you. Yes.
Todd gives you a look. I'm gonna roll insight. That's 22. You want to roll whatever?
Drax, if you want, you can
Uh,
roll it privately.
Where's the? No, I need to roll it privately. Oh, it's only one click. Bart looks like he's barely holding on.
Okay. Todd will. Now I need to roll for Todd's decision making. Alright, so Todd looks like he's going to step through, and just before he steps in, he grabs Bert and yanks him towards the portal so that I fall through and then Bert falls in after me. At least that's Todd's goal.
Okay, yeah, Bart falls through with you.
Alright.
So,
And as you step out the other side, Bart looks up at you. Where am I?
Oh shit. We're in Luskin, Bartholomew Margaster.
wait, are you going to? Had you stepped through
Not
the portal
Luskin.
or not?
Yeah,
We're in Leonora.
That's what I meant. It's
Okay.
L's. Leave me alone.
Yeah. There's a lot of L's. First it was X's and Z's, now it's L's.
Yeah, so Bart looks at you and he's just like, How did I get out of the cave? How did I get out of my dungeon?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, how about we go see some friends of ours?
Ah, yes, friends.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yes. And he dusts himself off and he disappears.
Hells and Lady of Love. Got one man on the planet that knows what you're going through, and he can't even deal with that himself. What am I supposed to do?
Where are you going?
Bart casts Dimension Door outside of the city and begins scrawling a teleportation circle back to Waterdeep.
You go where
Oh.
to do this? I'm sorry?
Alex is leaving for work.
Oh, okay. God damn it. I hate this so much. I really do. It's great and it's good storytelling, but I fucking hate it.
Alright, bye, babe. Yeah, so Bart he casts teleportation circle away from Todrin.
But you disappeared
And-
first. Where did you say you went?
Just to the outskirts of Lionora.
Okay. I have no fucking idea where you go then.
All right.
Yeah, he just
scrawling
picks a random direction.
scrawling a circle in the dirt.
Yeah, and as he appears, he casts disguise self, and he looks like Hallister in his cloak.
This
And
is
he just
crazy bad timing because I just took locate creature off to
Oh no.
put
Oof.
on R of Purity and Staggering Smite. So yeah, I could have found you maybe before you cast it, but I'm helpless now. I can't fucking find you.
Whoops.
Whoops. I didn't think I'd need
Yeah.
to have like a toddler leash on my mage, but there we go.
you should know better.
I should have. I was looking. I'm like, we don't need to find Silverhand. I don't need this anymore. God damn it.
It's due, Bart. Bart has remained remarkably intact for all the shit that's happening.
Yeah.
And Jarlaxle going, how's your brother? This is the straw that broke the camel's back.
Not to mention established
You know.
Zentarum spies dying right in front of you.
Yeah, on top of being surrounded by drow, which just makes him think of Gnarl.
Jesus Christ. And
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, that's true.
him
Yep.
egging you on too. God, I want to punch him in his throat.
Yeah, so Bart casts teleportation circle and goes back to
It's-
Waterdeep.
It's kind of funny. You're dealing with Ollie, who's an asshole, but he's, after you get to know him, he's kind of a likable asshole. And then you're dealing with Jarlaxle, who's a very charming asshole.
Fuck.
Which is the last
And
thing
these
Bart
are
needed.
the people you're having to talk to help you.
Yep. I just realized we were gonna. Well, I guess we were gonna travel from here, but now teleport. Fuck. 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 We're on a cruise, and they drop us off on an island to check out the beach, and then when we wake up from our nap, the boat's gone. The boat's gone, Hannelore. We're all fucked.
Let me start with Lionora. Bartholomew is nowhere to be found. Todrin, Hannelore, Minera. You're standing in Lionora. It's pretty early in the morning at this point. Within the 21st? Yeah. I'd say it's about 9 in the morning. You've just left Luskin, so the sea air just immediately disappears, and now you're in the middle of the forest. Where are you guys headed?
Oh, god damn it.
Well, a wizard just disappeared on us.
I don't know what
Bart
to,
could very well die here.
I don't know what to do with that silver sheath.
Scale sheet.
Damn it! Damn it! Scale sheath. Sorry. They're both so cool. I can't keep them straight. Scale sheath. I don't know what to do with that. Like he could have gone literally anywhere.
Well, first I'd like to check in on my family. They probably arrived by now.
Okay,
Been a
yeah.
few days.
Let's do that. And I hate to do this, but if he's gone, we have important things to accomplish. I can't sit around waiting for him or looking for him.
I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin to find him.
Right. Yeah, and the person he turns into is the distilled essence of unpredictability. So,
I mean, you do know people who
right.
could look for him for you.
Yeah, for sure. We'll talk to people, but we got shit to do. We're not gonna spend time taking apart Leonora.
So,
So let's go find your family, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
you'd have to go talk to someone about getting griffins. Griffs.
Yeah.
that would also be at the ranch, which is not far from here.
Excellent.
yeah. So you go to find the family. Lionor has an inn in town, the Taproot Inn,
Mm-hmm.
or the Taproot Taverns, run by an attractive blonde wood elf woman named Muriel.
One sec, just pulling up my notes real quick.
Muriel, my dear.
Hey,
Welcome!
Muriel.
I remember all of you. Hannelore, it's been a while.
Has Arturia and the kids showed up?
They arrived the other day.
Where would they be?
I'm probably in their rooms, I suppose. It's still early. I haven't seen them come through yet.
I head upstairs to go find them.
All right. It's
Hannelore,
not
ask
good
them
to
if they brought hippogriffs. We could just take those. Yeah, I'll chat up Muriel, ask her. I'll kind of tell her that my wizard seems to have disappeared. And if,
Oh, that's a shame.
yeah,
That's the funny thing. What do you mean your wizard disappeared?
yeah, it's real hard to explain. And it's intensely personal. So let's just say I need to find someone that could be anywhere. Is there anybody you could point me at here in Lenora?
The lore keeper would be my best guess. Adri.
Right.
Adri Silveranth is the granddaughter of the elder wizard that passed away while you were here.
Right. Clearing me of my
Oh,
curse. Or
that's-
found my curse, yeah.
8 months ago?
Yeah. Okay. Right, yes, thank you. Okay. And I'll chat her up while I wait for Hannelore to come back down.
Meanwhile, the family, like I said, easy to find. They are glad to see you. Your wife is obviously very concerned. What's exactly is going on?
A lot. Look, let's sit down. I'll explain everything, and I tell her all about what happened in Waterdeep, and just keeping out, like, details on the Harpers. I imagine she knows about my connection to them, but
She does. She's a
spare
harper
her.
herself.
Oh yeah, we went over that, yeah. So yeah, no, I tell her everything. And give it just a sense of like we got like of a plan that we're working on. We're getting people together,
That's good.
trying to find as many allies as we can for this. I just felt like they've seen my face and they might be able to track it back to the kids and you. I just need to make sure you were safe.
I think we'll be safe here.
I
Thank
do
you.
too.
She puts her arms around you, gives you a kiss. She says, "You be sure to stay safe too."
You know what? I can barely manage to keep safe even at home. I'll tell you about it when I get back. Once everything's wrapped up. And then I just go to the kids and reassure them that everything's okay.
Yeah. I don't have their names here immediately.
Viola
handy.
and-
I'm sorry.
Viola and Julian.
Yeah, they're both, glad to see that you're okay, and reassuring them, and they, your daughter basically says, "Is there anything I can do to help?"
Just watch your brother and your mother. Make sure no shady types come around here. Do like I taught you.
All right.
Yo.
And Julian, watch out for your mother, sister.
Will do. Will
You're
do.
the man.
No problem.
You're the man while I'm gone. Like I said. Just stay here and wait for my signal till it's safe to come home. Okay.
They all completely understand and agree. They know the stakes.
Okay. I give a hug to Viola and Julian, give a kiss to Artoria, and head back downstairs.
All right. Meanwhile, Todrin, are you snogging with Muriel? I don't know how this
I
goes.
got her bent over the bar.
Oh God!
All right.
He
All
is
right,
the
I'm ready.
taproot.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to
Wow.
head out. Jesus Christ!
sorry. I can't help myself. Did they have any
Just relieving
hippogriffs?
from stress.
Yeah, exactly. Did they have any hippogriffs we could take?
Oh,
They have 3 hippogriffs, which is
Yep.
ironically just the number you need.
yep. They brought their hippogriffs, so we can take them.
All right.
They know to just stay here and lie low until I come for 'em.
That's good to hear. Glad they're all right.
So, from there, where do you go?
Oh, Jesus. To the lore keeper.
All right.
And I'll, we can hand wave this. I tell her I'm looking for Bert. He went missing as soon as we got here. Could you let me know
I can
if you
cast
can...
a scrying spell, but
That would be even better than what I was thinking.
do you have anything that belongs to him, perhaps?
Oh,
Definitely have something of mine.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
All right.
I mean, hell, I might even have No, you don't have ratty clothes. I was gonna say a
Doesn't
scrap
Monera Doesn't Monera have the wand sheath?
Ooh, there you go. Yeah, perfect.
Did she get the one?
Nice.
Oh,
Yes,
wait, and
because
then
I
the
attuned to the staff.
sending stone
Oh.
that Bert made for me.
Nope, that's gone.
That's gone. Damn it.
Okay, let me look up something here for scrying. Hold on one second. Why are I've got my lights dimmed. I need to see what I'm reading here. Let's see. So, I would say she has first-hand knowledge of you. She doesn't know you well.
Right, we've met.
Yeah. I don't think you would have like a lock of hair or anything like that, would you, Todrin?
No, nothing like that.
So,
Things that he would...
realistically, Bart probably would have given something like that to Todrin, knowing this was a real possibility.
Like when you came to me and said, I need help, I might
Yes.
be... Yeah.
Okay. In that case, your choice: lock of hair or nail trimmings.
Probably hair.
Okay.
God.
So you have a small lock of hair that's tied together with a little bit of
Todrin, I need
thread.
help. Dice is off my forefinger.
Yeah.
Bart,
Hold on to this.
Hands you a handful of dandruff.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with a -10. So the
Okay.
roll.
Dude. Hard fail.
Hard
Zero.
Awesome. Jesus.
-6. So yeah, she takes you
My
to
worst roll yet.
a crystal ball, and with that in hand, she says, "Ah, yes, here he is. And where are
So-
you?"
I Dimension doored away from you. Cast disguise self to look like Halaster. Cast disguise self to look like Thentius. And then I cast teleportation circle to go back to Waterdeep.
Wild.
So, where in Waterdeep would you say you are? In 15 minutes?
Just wandering the streets.
Okay. So you just see... Looks like Thentius walking down the street.
Yeah, so you see Thentius, and he's walking down the street, and he just goes rigid and looks right at you, and then he goes, he blinks a couple times, and then he just falls to his knees and grips his head. And you watch
Jesus.
that for like a minute as people walking down the street are like, are you okay? And he gets up and he goes, and he runs down an alley.
Jesus Christ.
She says, your friend doesn't appear to be well.
No. By the lady, no. No, he is not. At least I know where he is. He's in Waterdeep. Hell, he may go straight to Undermountain Handler.
Damn.
She says, if you'll leave this here with me, the hair, I'll try to keep you updated for as long as I can.
That would be fantastic, yes. Yeah, if you were to suddenly be unable to, probably means he went to Undermountain, which would be just as helpful news. Thank you, Adri.
Certainly. Just, so... Is this what your visit is about, or...?
No, sadly, as lovely as this place is, we're on our way through. We have, pressing business. You may not have heard, I suppose I should... The Lore Keeper is like the leader of the town, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I will, for the sake of their people and safety, Handler and I will fill her in on everything that's relevant.
Yeah. Being that it's a primarily Wood Elf community, Lionora is fairly isolated from the outside. Like, for the most part, they don't see a lot of trade with, like, what little bit of trade comes primarily through Amphale. So they probably haven't heard yet the details. But she is alarmed, certainly.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Let me gather the council.
Please, yes.
Any help you could provide would, even
Alright.
just something small.
You know where the council chambers are. Could you meet me there in, say, an hour?
Sure.
Alright. And so you leave this beautiful library where, Bart would love this kind of place usually, but he's not here right now.
Fuck. Todd gets sad.
And I want my pretty music back. Where'd that go? There we
Fall
go.
down, go boom.
So, after a while, the Lionora Council comes together. The Lore Keeper, Adri Silverrand.
Hey, Kaysen.
Yeah?
Where is Esvele?
Somewhere in town.
In Waterdeep?
Yeah.
So before they have this meeting, can I do a couple things?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you guys scried was Bart coming back to himself and realizing he doesn't know what the fuck happened again.
Okay.
And so he's gonna cast Sending and ask for Esvele. Where are you? I need you really badly.
She says, I'm in the dock ward. Do you want me to meet you somewhere?
Please. I'm losing my mind. So he sends twice and they determine a place to meet.
Honestly,
And-
let's see. Let me check the map of Waterdeep. I don't think she would tell you the Yawning Portal.
No. No way. Bart would
it's
tell
too
her
open.
no, because if he goes to the
Well,
yawning portal, he will jump down.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is not only that, but it's not a safe place to return to right now.
For so
the-
many reasons.
The scum bucket office. What's his name?
Gaxley's?
Tongue Buttle. Yeah, that one.
That's the other side of the city.
Tongue buttle.
I
So
don't know, man.
here's the thing. Let me pull up the map here. Basically, Bart came in here.
Right.
Sorry. Bart came in here. Esvele is somewhere here. She would tell you.
Because Gaxley's office is our standing safe spot,
Yeah. Let's see.
but that is way up north.
Meet me at the base of the Honorable Knight.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy!
So
You make your way
He'll
up the
go
Way of
there.
the Dragon, cut across Draker Street to the Honorable Knight, and an attractive woman in a dark cloak comes up and she says, "Hey there."
I look like Thentius still.
Oh,
And
and
when
she wouldn't.
yeah.
She's just standing there waiting, looking around.
Uh
I don't think she's met
So-
your brother.
she hasn't?
Maybe not. I don't know. There is enough of a family resemblance, though.
I feel like that would have definitely happened when he came back.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
she
she
was a
was-
big part of the party
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah, and there was like a month-long period there where, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've met, and so she comes up and she says, "Thentius, where's your brother?"
Nice. When she does that, I just go, oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
And I like grab her and I'm like, are you at the Zataran?
Okay.
And I clearly am
She
not okay.
kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and she says, "Okay, calm down. What's wrong?"
And I just start crying. Please tell me you're Esvele, please.
She kind of puts her arms around you. She says, "It's okay. It's okay. She kind of
How
gestures
did I
you
get
into the-
here, Esvele?
She says, "I don't know. Do you know where Todrin and the others are?"
I think I left them in Lyanora?
She says, "It's okay. It's okay." She reaches into her pocket. She says, "I'm just getting the sending stone to Todrin. It's okay.
Okay.
Is there anything I should tell him?"
I'm not with you. Wait, yes I am. I don't know, I'm so ashamed.
Oh shit.
Bart, nothing to be ashamed of. I'm right here. Okay,
Oh man.
Todrin. I've got Bartholomew here with me. You would recognize the voice as Esvele.
Of
She
course.
says, "He seems a little distraught. I'm not gonna let him out of my sight." That's what you get.
Okay. Oh, you hear us?
This is about, say, 20 minutes after, while you're waiting for the council in Lyanora.
She hears a. Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! It's so good to hear from you, Ezzy. Right. Okay. He's in Waterdeep. He's with you. Yeah, he flipped personalities and portaled out of here. Hell, I don't know. Have him come this way if he feels up to it.
Alright, you don't get another response. It only works the one time, but
Yeah.
you know she got the message. Anything else, Bart? In the
No,
notebooks?
I'll spend a little time with Esvele calming down, and then I'll eventually head back to Lyanora.
Okay. Yawning Portal's just 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up!
Bart
Damn
is
it!
perilously aware.
She would
Alright.
probably walk with you.
That's
Right, that's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
stay with her because I know I'm not
that
okay.
is- I did not mean to activate Thunder Tree. Sorry.
I'm still here. I think I gotta let Socks outside. He's dancing.
Try to reload. Hold on one moment.
You're good. Okay, don't lick my legs. It's okay. Jeez. Outside? Yeah, he's gotta be.
All right, where was I trying to get to? I'm not trying to get to Thunder Tree. I'm trying to get to Lionora. Council chambers. Activate. There's where I want to be. Okay, sorry. There we go. All right, everybody here? Everybody ready? We good?
Everybody here, everybody ready.
All right. So, the Lore Keeper, Adri Silveran. The Archdruid, Shala Thorel. The new Warden, Ephrael Castelnera. The Green Knight you've met before was the son of the previous Warden who died in the Battle of Thornhold. The High Priest, Sovlis Quillanthri. And of course, Hyacinth Foxfeather, the local Fae representative. So,
Just a heads up, Bart isn't with you. He's still calming down
Right.
with Esvalay.
Okay.
so they welcome you into the council chambers, sit around this beautiful open air chamber, and say, well, we've been informed that you have dire circumstances. Please.
Do they have, would I call them lords and ladies? Would that feel appropriate in the moment? Nah, I'll say, leadership of Lionora, yes, thank you for having us again.
Elders might be the proper.
Yeah. It seems like I only get to see your lovely faces and beautiful city in times of peril, which is truly a shame. But unfortunately, yes, we bring dire news from Waterdeep. The Zentarum is well on their way to establishing the nation of Zentarum based in Waterdeep. It's not good. And it's not even true Zentarum. This is being led by a dark figure from Zentarum lore.
And by the name of Manshoon.
Gasps.
Let's see. Okay. The lore keeper says, the name doesn't ring a bell, but I'll go through my books and see what I can find.
Yes, you will probably find something as well. In the meantime, I know that we have called upon your assistance in the past, and I, again, feel awful to do so again, but if there is any assistance you can provide, it's truly make or break for all good in the region. I don't foresee it being long before some backwash of this lands at your doorstep.
The Archdruid, Shala, she says, many elves have already died aiding Waterdeep. She says, I don't think we can offer such aid that you require.
I kind of lower my eyes and nod my head. Yes, and honestly, I feel ashamed even asking, but I have to for the sake of my home and my family and everything that any of us really cares about. But I understand there are no hard feelings. You did assist in a time that normally you would not have, and I am truly deeply grateful for that.
Hannelore, is your wife from Lionora? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Or she's a half elf, like half
Right.
elf like me.
Yeah. The High Priest, Sovlis, looks to you specifically, and he says, says, Hannelore, he knows you. He says, Do you really think the situation is as dire as Lord Catherine says?
I do. But this man is probably one of the most dangerous I have ever encountered. In one night, essentially, he has taken the entire city, him and the Zentarum, and I do not see them stopping with just Waterdeep. The amount of resources he commands is terrifying.
Sovelus again says, if that's the case, would you say that this is a threat of extreme danger?
I would.
Then how can you expect us to provide any sort of assistance? We don't have an army. Waterdeep's army is far larger than ours.
True.
If I may, we have spent the last several days and more days to come gathering all the assistance we can from the various connections and resources we've gathered that I personally have attested to. So, really, it's an amount of the sum being greater than the whole being greater than the sum of its parts.
So, here's what I want from both of you.
Mm-hmm.
I want a persuasion check from both of you.
Okay.
So, my armor has this thing. I've been trying to make a bigger deal of the awesome little tweaks
Yeah.
I put into the armor.
Oh my god.
What did it say?
Still a 14 with a 1? That's... I mean, it's a 1,
Yeah.
but it's a 14.
So my armor has Muse's Blessing. Anyone within 60 feet that can see this armor may roll an additional d4 and add the result to the total of any performance check they make within the next
I'll
day.
allow it for this. Go ahead and roll an extra d4 to add to that.
Awesome.
Handler.
Thank you.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
18.
So 18 on a 1.
Okay. Where?
Alright.
There it is. Persuasion with a d4. Normal.
Don't you get advantage on persuasion checks?
I don't think so. You might be thinking of Wordrit.
Yeah, I think so.
So a 33 and an 18
33.
and an automatic fail because Bart is not here. I'm looking for best 2 out of 3. I really shouldn't count Bart that way. It was the intention, but then he left, and it's like, okay.
Right.
So
Probably best the Bart isn't here in the state he was in.
Yeah.
that's true too.
Well, that's
You
a
need
good
to
point.
do everything in your goddamn power.
If all of you die, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I will burn this bitch to the ground.
Yeah, let's leave him at the door.
So 33 is a lot,
It is.
3 is a lot.
and even though that's an 18, it did come from a 1, and you're not supposed to count a 1 as a fail on skill checks, but it's still a 1. I'm gonna need... They're gonna need a reason. You're gonna have to say... There's gonna have to be more discussion here. What? They need more convincing that this is something that they have to do. This is gonna be the deciding role.
I will point out that it has come to our recent attention that the entire orc invasion was part of this plot. The end game seeming to be to draw the army of Waterdeep out of the city for their coup. But to accomplish that goal, the amount of damage and death that they caused was far, far reaching. if things had gone the way they wanted, Thornhold would be under the control of the orcs, and as things are going, you would also have Zentarum controlled Waterdeep to the south. That is very quickly going to become other cities under the control of, again, this is not your average Zentarum. This is something else entirely. It will develop and develop. He started with Skullport, then took Thornhold, then took Waterdeep. I don't see this ending anytime soon. It will continue to branch outward.
Give me a persuasion check.
I know I'm not there, but this is a big deal, so if you can't persuade them to assist, perhaps you could ask for their assistance in locating... I can't remember his name. The Gold Dragon.
Aranax.
Oranax. I was like, Gygax. I was like, nope.
Okay, sure.
Butt throttle.
Lick spittle.
This time it's Ephrail, the new warden, that speaks. He's wearing this beautiful green armor you've seen before. Both of you have seen before, Handler and Todring. It's got the Emerald Enclave's sigil on it. He says, I don't think we can offer the aid you require. Too many of our kind have already died trying to fight Waterdeep's war. I'm sorry. The council
Yes.
kind of nods in agreement.
Yeah, I cannot blame you for this
I
decision.
needed a 25 on that, I'm sorry.
Ah! Do I get the D4 to that one as well? Because I didn't. It's up to you.
What was the what would it have been from? I'm sorry, I forgot what it was from.
From my armor, Muse's Blessing.
Does it say to anyone, or just to... Can it be to you, or does it have to be someone else?
Anyone that can
Does it
see
say?
the armor? Oh, it can only be
Also-
extended to an individual once per day, so... Yeah, okay, so that's already
Also,
Not.
would you like my stuff? Inspiration.
You have inspiration?
I have inspiration.
Ooh, can we spend it?
I'm gonna give it to you if Kazan will allow it.
The thing is, you're not there.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I thought I'd bring it up.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. Feck. Feckin', feck. I don't-
Sorry. There are consequences to these things.
Of course. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't think I have anything.
You're always welcome in Lionora, but we've already lost too many people in this fight.
Understandable.
Yes.
Can I say at some point during this, Bart walks in?
Actually, no, because
Okay.
before you, as you're drawing your teleportation circle with Ezreal standing next to you, you get a sending spell.
Oh, crap. I love you, Kazan. You make the best stories.
I am. You don't know how happy that makes me to hear.
Hell yeah, I second it.
You get a message from Ocoria Stonemarrow.
Oh, shit. Are the kids okay? Oh my god, I'm freaking out.
She sounds exhausted. She says, Bartholomew, I had the kids in town. I can't find them.
Wait, this is the mentor for our...
This is their tutor.
Yes.
She says, I think the Zatarum have them.
No! I just thought about Nat like 5 minutes ago. I was like, they're safe in Anfield. They're safe in Anfield. They're safe. Fuck!
I'll respond to her. Is she done?
Yeah.
I'll respond to her. Are you sure? Weren't you in Amphale? Are you okay?
We're in Amphil. I'm fine. They're gone, though. I can't find them.
Okay, so before I finish my teleportation circle, I'm gonna cast Sending again to Jinx. And I say, Jinx, are you okay? Where are you?
God, God damn it.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna cast Sending again to Ilcoria, and I'm gonna tell her, it's gonna be okay, Ilcoria. Take care of yourself and be safe. And then I'm gonna finish my teleportation circle and go back to Leonora. And as I finish it, I just look at Esvale. Please be safe, Esvale. We can't afford to lose you. And I step through.
All right. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh my god! Emotional damage!
Yes.
Fuck, man. It's the craziness, the synchronicity of that is insane. That she just popped into my head randomly. It was like, fuck, what about Nat? I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure she's fine. God.
Oh, man.
Wow! Okay. Alright. Now I just
Bart,
have to...
I have one question before we really call it. Would that have been enough to break him in the moment?
Well, I would say yes, just because he's already returned to Waterdeep, so he's kind of assuaging that tension of, like, I've left Waterdeep, I need to get back. And then seeing that scrying snapped him out of it, because it's like, the last time I saw that, I was dealing with all the crap with Clone Bart. And that whole time I was in anguish because I knew that Todrin was there dealing with this version of me. So it made me think of Todrin. And then looking around and realizing I'm not with Todrin. And yeah, that's my thought process behind it.
So he wouldn't have. You don't think he would go back into the blaster phase with the sending spell
From Jenks?
from Jinx or from Elcoria?
No.
Okay.
No, I keep a tally of the stressors that push Bart towards the edge.
All right.
I hate and love that so much.
It's like every 5 things of stress, Bart snaps.
Amazing. What a great way to do that. God, I hate it. Phenomenal, phenomenal. God, Kazan, it's been a long time now where after every one of our sessions, I'm like, now I have to go do something else like everything's okay. Like, just pretend everything's fine now. I saw a meme about it the other day. One of you guys probably shared it. That was like an emotionally traumatic session, and now I just have to, enter the real world. Like, none of this is actually real to me, and it is. Jesus Christ, it's amazing. Powerful shit. Wow. Fucking hell. So, yeah, I mean, as important as that is, we still have to save the city. We can't just drop everything and go after them like we would want to.
Now, the shittier part of that is if they kidnap them, it's to get at us eventually. So now they've got a card against us.
Yeah, totally. This will have painful and long-reaching consequences, I'm sure. God damn it. You can't kill Nat, Kazan! I draw the line! I draw it! Right in front of me! No more!
this far, no further.
Kill Squidly. We don't need him.
Yeah.
Oh,
We-
come
we-
on, that poor kid. He's been.
Okay, I've overstepped. My bad.
Oh.
Fuck you. You killed Zelifarn.
Oh, you're right, Kazin. I've gone too far.
Oh shit.
That reminds me. Before the last thing I'll say, just before it gets forgotten and lost,
Oh, sorry, Socks.
the lore keeper will scry on Zelifarn.
Or Ornax.
I'm sorry. Yes, Oranax. Thank you.
I was
Oranax.
like, wait, what? Wait,
Oranax.
what?
All right. She goes to scry, and her crystal ball. Do you have anything of his? Do you have like scales or anything? You did it one time.
We took scales from him at one point, didn't we?
I believe I still have
Way
a
back.
small bag of scales.
In that
We
case,
never used them.
No, wait, that's Zelifarn. I'm sorry. I've got him totally mixed up now. I'm sorry. That's not Oranax. That was Zelifarn. You had the scale stuff.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry. So yes, she casts the spell, the scrying spell. She just kind of shakes her head and she says, "I'm sorry. I don't know this dragon. I
Do you think you could send scouts? The woods are your thing. It'd be totally, if they want to personally, but the location
I suppose we could do that much.
would
yes.
be insanely helpful.
All right. We'll do that.
Even if they just let us know where he's at.
Yeah. Thank you. Elders, you have been very gracious, and thank you for your time. I just hate
writing
that
that down.
these people are expecting their magic shit to keep them safe, and it's not going to work. Or it would not work if all else fails.
So I'm just writing down stuff real quick because I want to make sure I've got everything. This is the same day you've left Luskin.
Correct.
So the Jarlaxle fleet should be 4 days from Thornhold. The Sea Serpent would also be 4 days from us. They'll stop in Neverwinter to pick up troops. That's not a difficult thing. So is there anything else that you guys think I need to make a note of for next time?
Nat is safe with us in Lionora, obviously.
Yes, delusions happen.
Yep. Todd is delusional, make a note. Wow. I'm so glad we got to save Ollie. That was fucking awesome.
That was not expected. Like
No.
I was not expecting you to be able to save him that way.
Me either. Very proud of that. I'm glad we got to meet.
I'm sorry about the ocean.
That's okay. I'm okay. We got to meet Hind, Kemmler, Wordrit. That was really cool going to Thunder Tree. Drax, that was awesome. Having Bert teleport away, that's fucking awesome.
Cool that you pulled him through, because if not, you would have left him behind in Luskin.
Yeah, I had
He
a
was
feeling.
totally going to close that portal behind you.
I know you well enough when you were like, step through. I'm like, nope. Fuck you. Fuckery abounds. I knew immediately. That's why I had to roll so many dice, because I knew that. Well, I guess Todd knows Bert as well as I know you, so I guess it wouldn't have been as much of a leap in conclusions.
Apologies if I was quiet during this game. I've had a awful day, essentially.
Oh, I'm
Are
sorry.
you okay?
Yeah, I have gotten like no sleep, and I felt sick all morning
Gosh.
because
Oh,
I have a
I'm
shitty,
sorry.
I have
I'm
a
sorry.
shitty stomach.
Rough.
Oh,
To be honest, I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep right now myself.
damn.
Hey, so while we're talking real life, my new schedule kicks in this Sunday. I will be working Monday night through Thursday night Sunday night through Thursday night, and have Friday night and Saturday night off.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, so, if you guys want to discuss moving D&D a little bit later in the day, so it's at the end of Saturday, I don't know, just an idea, because
To be honest, I would prefer it to be earlier in the day.
yeah, I mean, the part of the reason that I wanted to get a schedule with days that are together is that I can actually get shit done, because I'm home so little and I have like errands and shit I gotta do, and having, I get home from
Right.
work Friday early in the day, sometime maybe noonish. That gives me Friday evening and then Saturday morning to figure shit out before D&D and then
Right.
crazy shit. That'll ease up once Drax's game ends. I'll have
Okay.
every other Saturday free. So if we can't move it or you guys don't want to, that's totally fine. It's not that big a deal. Just thought I'd float it.
All right.
Hmm.
So before we part ways for the night, I will just ask, how's everybody feeling? Did y'all have fun?
Hell yes.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Tons of fun. That was
I remember feeling lost and hopeless at the end of last session
Hmm.
to intrigued and interested in what the fuck we're gonna do.
Yep. Same. Big same. And
Not that I didn't have fun last time. It's fuck.
Much better note
When I
to
hear
end on.
power word kill, my brain freaks the fuck out, and I'm like, we're doomed. Everything is over.
Everything is over.
Everything is over. It's the end of the world.
Oh god.
Yay.
I love that song. That was Tegan and Sarah's Everything is Awesome.
I don't know it.
Tegan and Sarah is one of my favorite bands. So
Mm.
it was the Lego movie theme song. I'll post it in the chat here.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Well, thanks for the awesome game as always, Kazin.
You are all very welcome. Here it is. Whoops, that's my DM notes. There we go. Let me check here. Our next game should be July 1st. Does that work for everybody?
As of now.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. As always, if that changes, we can